5, awesome. Right, I'm in a really good mood because today was when the Unring Shadow of the Erdtree trailer finally fucking dropped. Woo! That was such a good trailer, holy shit. Cause for me, the trailer dropped at 4 AM, so obviously I was asleep for when it did drop. So first thing I got to this morning, I did a little bit more stuff, just a little bit on the computer, I just sat down, got the trailer going, and had my mind fucking blown. Like, holy shit, that trailer was everything I wanted and more. It's not just like this slow, meandering thing from such trailers always do, and then it just quick cuts and it's like a bunch of shit just all happening, one after another, just bang, 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 bang. It's like, what the fuck? It was so good. So yeah, I will be doing a full playthrough of Elden Ring before the DLC, because I need to get save ready, so we'll do a stream of that at some point, but for now, Baldur's Gate 3, because I'm still gonna get this done, I still have Baldur's Gate 3, but that DLC trailer was, holy shit! Fucking kicking! And everything else! Oh my god! Fucking big pot and everything! Oh, okay, awesome. Right, use stuff, sub, like, comment, as always, it will help the channel out, awesome. Right, so last time, we got Shadow Coast Lands done the stream before, and then last stream we got Moonrise all squared away. Awesome. So we are in Reithwin town, and we're actually right by the Toll House here. So we'll probably do the Toll House first. There is a few places we need to do. So it's the Toll House, the Mason's Guild, there's the House of Healing, and the Cemetery. There's the Waning Moon. There's stuff in the center here. There's whatever this is. Oh, the House of Healing. There's the House of Healing up there. Yeah. And then there's the crypt at the very back here. The Fallen Mausoleum. Awesome. So, got a bunch of stuff to get done today in Reithwin Town, and we'll get started on that. Awesome. So I guess let's head into the Toll House. And we'll head into the top floor because that's where the most interesting character is. Oh wait, no, this leads you up onto the roof. I guess let's go through these doors here then. Awesome. Oh, and there was a hotfix for Baldur's Gate 3, hotfix 18. It fixed the merchant lag, which was a little bit annoying. Awesome. Okay. So, oh, we can see one of the things down here. This is a Visage of Obedience. It's a shadow vestige. Pay the toll? Okay. Report to the toll master, pay the toll. So, need to find the toll master. Okay. I think, yes, we can head up here. We'll loot this place after we've talked to the toll master. Nope. We've got another one here. This is the Visage of Greed. Oh. Game's been a bit slow. You can see there's gold on the floor.
Look at it. Look at it all. Mine. Mine.
Mine, okay. What about you? Cowardice.
Please understand, I couldn't fight. I couldn't risk losing all this.
These are like different emotions of someone, clearly. And we have the Visage of Heartlessness.
You'll find much of sentimental value among the confiscated goods. That is to say, junk.
Yeah. She's got a bit of heartlessness, okay. Let's see. I can see her over there. So I kind of want to avoid her for now, because I want to talk to the... Ah! Who triggered her? Who was it? That was me. Okay.
What do you bring?
So this is a Goth Thorm. Pain and death usually. So yeah. I believe these are like members of the Thorm family. I'm not too sure what like all their relationships are. Like I think some people think they're Catholic Thorm's siblings. I think some think they're more of his children. Like he had other children other than I. But I'm not too sure. I think Garangoth, I think, is probably most likely a sibling. I'm not too sure, but yeah. Who are you?
I require good.
If I give you gold, what do I get in return?
You can pass, but first you must pay.
So, if you give her, I think 6,000 gold, like, there's an option to, like, give her all your gold and give her, like, more than 6,000, then you get, 3 special scrolls, which allow you to turn any creature into gold. But, yeah, I don't have that much money. Let's toss her a gold piece. Ate my gold! My gold! More? I don't hand out so much gold for so little in return.
You may pass the river, but first you must pay.
Astaria looks so concerned. You're a toll collector, or you were anyway. Y stands for a building, take your gold and be free. I'm here to replace you as toll collector. Most likely gonna fail these and end up in a fight because we, don't have, good charisma. But it's a really interesting thing with charisma. I think I've said I'm kind of against charisma. I don't know if I am or not. It's interesting. Charisma gives you, like, different ways to play, I guess. The big thing with, Reithwin Town is the bosses here, can all mostly be defeated. I think it's the one at the very end of the crypt. I think all the bosses here can be defeated with charisma checks. And there's some pretty gnarly stuff, so yeah. You're a toll collector, or you were anyway.
I collect the gold so you may pass.
Okay. How much do you want exactly?
All that you have.
All that I have. So if you don't give her enough, then she gets angry. Let's just go with the persuasion, we'll see if we can get it. So yeah, typically class 18, so we're not liable to get this at all. My luck is never on my side. Oh, maybe. Nah. If that 1d4 roll a bit higher, we might have got it. We do have an inspiration. Oh, we have 4 inspiration. Yo, nice. We need to roll a 4 on that 1d4 at the end there, which we didn't quite get. Let's try again. We're getting close, so I have hope. Okay, yep, that's not going to get anywhere near. Okay, second to last inspiration. I'm running an inspiration game. 20! Woo, that 20, baby!
The gold is not for me. The gold is for the toll. I collect the toll. I collect the gold.
Not anymore. So there's no one here to oversee you. Haven't you heard local authority decree the gold belongs to the toll collector? You. Let's go with that persuasion again. I think this will be 21. 21! That's not gonna happen. Because we need to roll... Well, if we roll a 4 on the guidance, we'd still need a 17 or higher. So, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, I thought it's not gonna happen. We'll use up our last inspiration as well. Like, I don't mind if I get into a fight, because all these fights are also really interesting as well, so... Yeah.
I do not need an overseer. I collect the gold. You must pay.
Okay. Well, she goes first, and she's gonna dash. Thank God. Yeah, let's do a warning flare. Okay. So her big gimmick... Oh, bloody hell, she's doing a lot of damage. She has all these different bits of her armor. They're all the different skulls. And she has legendary resistance to incapacitation as well. She get fast hands, gains additional bonus action. Ah, okay. So she's got the that's a thief. A cursed keeper of coins. Yeah. 607 health, but we're gonna deal with that. Because there are all these visitors back here. She's kind of teleported them all up here and we can all see them. So let's try and take them out. And we'll do Luck of the Far Realms as well. Do the sneak attack, and that takes that one out. So that lost her coin vambrace, so you can see her arm, her left arm there, is withered and rotten. So the gold is just a facade. And you just break off chunks of her like that. So really cool fight. I really like these fights in Reithwin. They're all really cool. Okay, so Astarion being like our big damage dealer, I think it might be a nice idea if I make him drink a speed pot. The other thing I could do, actually, Karlach, my dear, you could do Metamagic Twin Spell and do haste. You can do it on Princess and you can do it on Astarion. Awesome. So that's given Astarion more movement speed, and it's given him more action, which is really nice. So that's another one taken out. She lost her coin vambrace. So she's got 2 withered arms now, which is beautiful. You can see her health is going down as well. So now down to 407, which is really nice. And let's do the Dread Ambush Arranged and take out this one. Awesome. So that lost her coin. I think it's one of her leg ones. Yep, you can see her leg. So that's a 307 health. And Astarion, you still have your bonus action. Not much I can do with you though. Cool. Awesome. I think I'll just keep moving Astarion over this way. Just out of the way. Oh, actually, let's go back to Astarion. I should actually use that bonus action to heal. Use that. Awesome. Your faith will protect you. Target must be a humanoid. She is humanoid in her own way. No, let's go to Princess. And let's get her to do her Tiger Rage. Awesome. So we've got the one back here, and we've got the one here, and the one here. So 3 left. Let's go for the Visage of Greed, or we could... Oh, let's go for this one first. We'll go for the Visage of Obedience, which I didn't get to talk to, unfortunately, but we'll go for that one.
Let's get this over with.
Let's do Luck of the Far Realms. Let's not do Defense for Attack. I don't need it. Awesome. So that goes to another leg. And I can go for the Visage of Guilt, or I can go for the Visage of Greed. I think I'll go for the Visage of Greed, back here. And again. Beautiful. So now all she has is her coin helmet left. So she's very weak now, which is really nice. Awesome. Right. Shadowheart. So Shadowheart's only going to get the one action. Sunbeam could potentially kill it. And I haven't used the Sunbeam yet.
Heading there.
So if I go to here and I use Sunbeam. Okay. Did 26 damage. That's not all that bad. But I would like to take that out ASAP. So actually we're going to go to my pouch and we're going to have her drink a speed pot. And we'll do a Guiding Bolt. We'll do level 4, 7 to 42. Only 18 health left. Maybe just the level 2 will be fine. There we go. So you can see that she now has nothing. She's got 7 health, and she's just an undead now. So.
Nothing important is ever easy.
And we'll just keep Karlak there. I don't think she'll be able to do much to us. Ah, she summoned a coin halberd. Fascinating. Huh. One of her, like, more dangerous attacks, is that she can, like, do, like, a big AoE thing on you. Well, it's not an AoE, it's just, like, an attack on you, and it does damage based on how much money you have. It's really dangerous. But there we go. First boss down. See, the whole gimmick there is the villagers. Take them out, and you weaken her, and it's very simple. So she has actually a really unique weapon here, Twist of Fortune. This is the strongest weapon in the game. Like, I'm not even joking, it's the strongest weapon in the game. Because it has a unique skill called Blood Money. So strike out greedily, dealing an additional 3 slashing damage per 300 gold the target possesses. The gold will be consumed. So what you can do is you can reverse pickpocket. You can put stuff into people's pockets. So you take all your gold and you put that in someone's pocket. So you put like 9,000 gold in someone's pocket, and then you get, what, 9,000 divided by 300 times by 3 damage. So yeah, that's a lot of damage. Of course, all that money gets consumed, but if you do it on like one of the later bosses in the game, who cares? So yeah, really, really powerful skill there. And yeah, it is pretty neat. Yeah, and it is just a... Aside from that, it is got Twist of Fortune, so when you roll a 2 or less with the weapon's damage die, you re-roll it and take the new result. So, if you hit, you can't hit for low damage. You'll always hit for a little bit higher than lowest possible damage, which is cool. Let me send that to camp. I don't know how to use that. She has an unsigned trade visa. Can I read that? Yes, I can. An unsigned writ suggests a counterfeit in progress. Whoever made it was planning to trade illegally within the toll house. So she was doing some illegal stuff here. I think I also said that, like, you can get 3 signed versions of that will turn people to gold. If you give her all your money. And we'll take the office key as well. Lovely. And you can see where she lost all those bits first. She dropped 100 gold. So, per each of them. So we have gold. She can also set up gold mines. So wherever there's piles of gold around the room, she can turn them into mines, essentially. So if you walk over them, they'll go boom. And it's really cool. I quite like her fight. Even though I normally play charisma classes and don't have to fight her. Oh, man. I don't think the villagers have anything on them. I think, yeah, they're all empty. I'd like it if they had gold on them as well, but they are just spirits. They're relics of who she was as a person. And she was not a good person, definitely. But she does have regrets by the looks of it. Didn't find that one either, unfortunately. Okay. More gold. Because I remember when I first got to this fight, and I actually had to fight her in my first run, which I never managed to complete, unfortunately. Well, the first run where I got here, I guess, which I still haven't completed this game. My characters kept getting one-shot by her. I never knew why, and it was just because of her attack that can do that. Let's add some guidance. So 69 bonus, we have advantage as well. Let's rip this open with our massive strength, and my god, how did we fail that? Astarion did get inspiration though, so we could try again. There we go. Lovely. So 500 gold just sitting in here. Awesome. I'll take that. Lovely. And visual degree, nothing on them. Oh yeah, so there's these shadow vines here. Can I interact with them and can I attack them? Oh, I can actually damage them. Hell's yeah. I do a decent chunk of damage too. Let me just do that, and then I can have the attack thing that will permanently. There is another way into here. You can go to the roof, and there's some loose floorboards that you can break to get you into here. This is the
Seized inventory.
seized inventory. You also jump up from the bottom there, I guess. So we've got a grade X +1. Full of color spray. I can't reach that bowl, apparently. It's right there. Just bend down to pick it up, love. Obviously, a Cellulite prayer book, because this is, you're not allowed to worship Selûne anymore in Reithwin town. So, it was seized. I think I've read that book before.
In the prayer book. Leave it. Unless we need kindling for our campfire.
Shut the fuck up, Shadowheart. Like, seriously, you'd think that the Selûnites had kicked a puppy in front of her or something for how much she hates them. But no, it's all just everything she's just heard about them. She doesn't actually see any of this supposed horrible shit Selûnites are doing. She gets told they're bad and she believes it. Man, it's almost like indoctrination is incredibly dangerous and like we should be very wary of. Cool. Solarion, I need you to open up the box. Thank you.
Hardly a challenge.
Hardly a challenge, he says. Watch him fail the first roll. Holy shit, he got a critical success. I'm sorry I didn't have to do with Starion.
No time to rest.
So this is the Fire Heart, another part of the heat set, I guess. So whenever you take fire damage dealt by another creature, you gain 2 turns of heat. Which I guess you could, like... You can target your own characters, so I could have, like, Shadowheart or Astarion launch a firebolt at me. That seems like a silly idea. It's like a fun build, actually, but silly as well. Some wine. I never bother with vases, it's just not worth it. That crate is empty. Those are just crates I can pick up and candles. Okay. I guess let's actually just go up to the roof. So yeah, you can see over here there is some broken floorboards. Oh, my perception failed, but yeah, you can see them and you just have to break through and you're fine. Okay. So another unfortunate soul up here decided that coming and exploring Reithwin would be a good idea, and obviously got claimed by the shadows. So these tools, shipped disarmed kit, and some more stuff I don't need. The skeleton is the rumour of Reithwin. Land of Darkness, Land of Gold, Land of Shower and Soldier's Bowl. The Toll House counts which it keeps with darker shadows, cursed or creeps. The greatest treasures of them all lurks deep within Sepulchre's walls. Tomb of Thorn, O veiled by night, reveal the means of Ketheric's might. Scribbled beneath the final verse, it's true, all of it. So the tomb holds his power. Also a club +1, which I don't think I've ever seen a club +1 outside of the skeleton, which is interesting. So, yeah, cool. I don't think there's anything else up on this roof that I can remember. It is another place where you can fight her as well. And it is actually kind of dangerous to fight up here because she does have some moves that do some pretty serious knockback. So you can get pretty messed up coming up here and trying to fight her. But there's a lot more space up there, so, you know. I don't need the roots game. Just trying to loot everything else. Good. Okay. Well. I did verify my game file as well to see if that would fix any of the lag issues that we're having. It seems to have done something. I think. Maybe. I'll take an ink pot. Lovely. Padded armchairs. Okay. This should have the clerk key? Yes, not that clerk key. Lovely. More stuff here. An ink pot. Water! I love having fresh water in my moulding, decrepit buildings. Tissue clothes. Some boots. More boots. As right as not rotten lemon. Lovely. Ink pot, quill, and nothing. Okay, this crate here. Scruffy vagabond clothes, I'll take it. Old floppy hat. Yo, more clothes. Lovely. And I'll ignore stuff downstairs for now. I'm not going down there quite yet. Okay. Ooh, that chest is open. Lovely. Okay, I can't. Oh god. Can't do anything with that safe. But this one here, if perception would succeed. Come on, one of yous. Come on. Who's a good companion? Not you. Fuck you, Shadowheart. Someone notice. Come on, Karlak. Get over here. Nope. Okay. Well, there's a note on the wall here, but I can't interact with it, which is dumb. Like, I can see it there, and that's where the code is, but I can't interact with it because the game is being dumb, so. Let's lockpick the safe, which I have a DC of 30? Yeah. Oh boy. Thanks, Astarion. 1. 2. Oh, we get 3, hopefully. No, nat 20! Holy shit, thanks, Astarion. This safe, however, doesn't have much money in it. It has a corpse in it. Poor fella. For whatever reason, the scanny thing doesn't work on the skeleton, which is sad.
Forgotten soul trapped in a safe. But who put them there and why?
There's a supply pack and a gold necklace. Lovely. Unfortunately, the note on the wall would sort of explain what happened to them. So the curse fell, they looked for a place to be safe and secure, so they locked themselves in the safe and put the note on the wall for someone to rescue them, but obviously rescue never came, so they just died, locked in a safe, unable to get out. Which, in terms of ways to die, is probably on my list of ways I do not want to die, because that sounds fucking horrible! Okay, this room. Oh, there's some gold in here. Lovely. Oh, and a painting that I missed on the floor. Lovely. Desperate for more money because I'm going to need it for Act 3. Gold. A key. Ooh. Is that key for one of these chests? Maybe, I don't know. More wine. I'll be for these doors here most likely. Let me get that gold first though. There we go, lovely. Oh, no, that was the Dollhouse Clerk's key. What about this? Nope, okay, well that one's locked. Starion, do your job. That's all you're good for, is lockpicking.
Let's crack it open.
Still alive, so that's progress.
What do we got? Gloves of Battle Mage's Power. When a weapon attack roll inflicts a condition, the wielder gains arcane acuity. Affected entity has some bonus to its spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class for each remaining turn. Okay, yeah. I can send them to camp. I'm not too sure about my helmet. I think I'm misreading it. Like, when I inflict a condition, I gain arcane synergy. So, yeah, weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to the affected entity's spellcasting ability modifier. So I do extra damage based on my spellcasting modifier, which, if I go to my spell book, is only +6. Yeah, but it's still 6 damage. So that's actually pretty nice. Okay. Okay, I started from here? Yeah, well, yeah, okay. And then we can go in here. This is the Toll House Master Office. Teller skeleton, I can't reach it, even though it's right there. I think that's just a bug. I think if I actually go over here, I can open them up. Yeah, heavy book. On the wall hangs a seaside landscape, which often catches my eye during the course of my workaday life. I'm surprised Geringoth chose such a decoration for her toll house. Never known her as a appreciator of nature, beauty, art, not with the cold clink of gold. One day when my depth days are repaid, I'll travel to the coast, breathe in 2 deep draughts of air, and forget Reithwin forever. So that teller wanted to leave, which honestly, don't blame them. Now that's interesting. That is really interesting. Why is there an absolute outfit in a locked room in a toll house that was taken by the Shadow Curse? Like, that suggests to me that feels like a mistake. That feels like this shouldn't be here, because there's no way the Absolute wasn't around yet when the events of the Shadow Curse happened. So, yeah. And our characters don't comment on it as well, which is really weird. Like,
That might be worth it.
Another Ironvine shield with another unique enchantment. This one has Ironvine. Whoever's holding a weapon empowered with Shillelagh? I don't know. And when they are hit by a melee weapon attack, the attacker takes piercing damage. So, yeah. Obviously, that thing it's talking about, that's a, like, druid spell thing that you get, and it's, really good. Toll House Ledger. Official record traders and goods passing through Reithwin, as well as the tolls collected, organised by date. Every entry is made with precise strokes, and each page depth with a wax seal bearing the letters GT, Geringoth Thorn. As the pages progress, the number of recorded traders and the collected toll drastically diminishes.
What's in here?
This is stuffed overhead, and there's a toll collector statue. Let's open this desk up. There's more books. How are these empty? They're full of books. There's got to be something in here. Oh. I like doing that. That's cool. Right, I need to switch my weapon back so I get the lights. Give me light, thank you. Right, if I jump down there, you were going to take damage. So once again, Starion, I need you to clip those heels and give us Featherfall. Whee! Cool. And I'll move out of the way so everyone else can jump down. Are you gonna jump down, or are you fucking chicken?
No time to dally.
Yeah, no, jump down the hole. Hey, oh, jump down the hole.
Let's get going.
Lovely. Cool. Fantastic.
What's that?
Your mother. A gold and silver. More gold. Awesome. So yeah, this room is blocked, obviously, by the fallen over bookshelf. So, yeah. No way into here unless you jump through the roof like that. There's some water. Let me check these wardrobes. Okay, I'm gonna get a bunch of rags, I think. I'll just ditch all the rags on the floor. Just gonna do wide, just pick everything up and worry about the rags later. Wicker basket, rotten cheese, more gold, awesome. Oh, what is this? Rags, 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 and rags. They can be dropped on the floor and left for the mice. Although there are no mice because there's no living creatures because Shadow Curse. Let's use that button. And that'll open this up, which will allow us to jump back in. And we're on the bottom floor now. I don't think Karlak will be able to jump up here. So let me just sort her out.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, you're the one that's stuck. I mean, sure. Oh, hang on. It's X and X. This. There we go.
No, never mind.
Yep, give me those. That... I don't need to open up doors up there, game. Thank you very much. There's some water. Which I still find weird finding water in places like this, but hey-o. Not gonna be much down on this bottom floor, if anything. Oh, there's some gold here. I'll take it. That's there. Okay, yeah.
Let's have a look.
Rotten tomato. And a wooden trunk. Okay. Let's open this up. Nothing. Thanks, game. It's like, we just search these? Okay. Torches. Yeah, I didn't want to search these baskets for some reason. With that big search thing, so we'll just do this. Okay, nothing up there. There's a shadow root sack. I'll take that. That's a whole wooden desk going into the floor. Lovely. Inspector's memo. B. Further's up to his old tricks, the damn rat. Tried to sail right past without paying toll. Half dozen crates this time. As if we'd missed a shipment that large. Transferred them to inbound, and no funny business. We seized 2 chalices just days ago. Was all 1 gold, but seems they grew legs and walked off. Odd, isn't it? Not pointing fingers, mind you, but if those chalices don't walk right on back, Garangoth will want answers and should be asking you first. So we've got a Cormite shipment box.
Silks from Cormir, it says. Empty though.
Yep, well those silks are probably really rotted away by now. Cheese from the Dalelands.
Cheese from the Dalelands. Oh, what's left of it? All the way from Fae. Jewels and gems, probably. Oh, one's still in there.
characters say I was so excited. Oh, it was beautiful. There's like a shelf outside or something. Oh, there is. I don't think I've ever noticed these. Anything in these cupboards? No? Just, okay, just random glass stuff. And there's like picnic tables and stuff here. Might be where the employees had their lunch or something, I don't know. I don't know what the meaning behind these are. There's a couple of crystals back. I don't know why they're just random crystals that I've never seen elsewhere in the game. I'm not gonna touch them though, I feel like I'm gonna be cursed. Oh, I don't want to talk to Astarion. Well, I do, but...
My favorite travel.
The sarcasm, man. Click. Let's go back here. Let's see. Hastily scrawled prayers? Sorry, where? Oh, there.
Prayers, charms, battle cries, the harper's work. They were primed for combat.
And there's a skeleton.
The gods, famously compassionate and concerned with mortal lives.
The gods don't like to interfere because they can make things worse. Yes, okay. How wanted?
Merchants wanted. Sail the silvery seas, gaze upon the gate. No experience required.
Also, probably not much pay given you're working for Gerengoth, but hey. Shadow Rucksack. And I think we've like gone all the way around this building. Yes, we have. Awesome. Is there anything in the center that we haven't looked at? I don't think there is. I feel like there's a book I'm missing. Like there's a piece of... There's like a... Oh wait, no, I know where that is. Oh, hang on, I know where. Yeah, we got the book on the basement. That's where we need to go. There's another book down there that reveals some more stuff, and I think this door here will take us where we need to go. So yeah, I think we were over here not too long ago, yeah. Last stream we were over here because we did the docks last of Moonlight. So yeah, we need to go into the basement here. A lot of people struggle to find the basement, myself included, on my first runs, so yeah, cool. Let's hope our perception is actually good this time, because it's kind of important here. Destitute clothes, rotten cheese. I can't reach that open crate? Sure. Are you really sure? Because I'm like right here and I can see it. Okay, sure. Fine. Another open crate with a shirt. Nothing, 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 and nothing. There should be tons of stuff though, because like no looters can loot anything here because you just die. The shadow curse. Like, come on, where's all the good stuff? I don't want to move a screen, game. I wanted to loot, and you put it in the middle of my looting. Oh, someone failed a thing. Karlak failed a perception check. Oh, that's great. I don't have anyone with good perception, clearly. Hey, I have good perception, apparently. Lovely. I was hoping I'd be able to find that button. Because that button is actually important. A hidden room! Here's where Gerengoth was storing all her valuables and stuff. So, gold ingot. There's a soul coin, which is interesting. She had some dealings with some devils. So Gerengoth's logbook. This is actually pretty interesting. The busy financial ledger records an important tax charged to merchants by the Reithwin toll house. The tax was clearly excessive and included gems and jewellery in addition to gold. Several notes scribbled on the final page. Trade slowing, merchant scared of Ketheric, nervous of war. He will not take my due. See, I wonder if Gerengoth joined the anti-Thorn resistance and to get her money. She's not the one who gave her soul to get Ketheric's forces destroyed. That's someone else, but she may have had a part in helping bring him down just because it was bad for business. I don't think she had an idea that they had unleashed a Shadow Curse and leave all the lands cursed and prevent any trade whatsoever for evermore and curse her as well. But hey, and then there's this bit down here. I don't know what the point of this is. There's like this whole little sub basement area here. I don't know what the point of this is. There's a couple of caskets and some skeletons. I'm not really too sure, like, what's the real meaning behind this room. It's just kind of here. It's got some shadow root sacks and a chest over here, but there's not much here, if anything. So it feels like a strange wee room under the toll house, but hey. Let me get that shadow root sack. Awesome. And let's get out of here. So that's the toll house. Toll house done. Okay. Let's get out of here. So I guess next we'll head to the Waning Moon, because that's next along the path we're heading anyway, so may as well head over there. We're gonna get into another fight over there, but hey. Oh boy, come on game, there we go. Oh, the trees have squares. Let's go. Okay. Around here, and then under here. Lovely. Should have a survival check over here, I think. Yeah! I am a dwarf and it is... A little bit of gold. Take it. This branch goes nowhere. Cool. Ooh, dookie dookie. Why does it sound like a jungle? Okay. Waning Moon! Ye old pub, and this like, that's the ocean, so like this was like a dock of some kind, but like the dock is just gone. There would have been like I imagine there would have been a wooden dock here, but it's just rotted away over time. Okay. Pitcher of beer just left sitting out. Awesome. And an earth bank. And a wooden barrel. And a wooden barrel. Oh, some water? At my pub? Oh. So I wonder if I should have a Starion talk to this boy. I mean, I'm gonna get charisma, and he doesn't have charisma. I don't have charisma. No one has charisma except for Karlak, so I'm just gonna do it myself. There is a sleight of hand checks that can be done here, so yeah. Oh hey, is this a mirror? Oh wait, no, my eyes aren't blue. Okay.
Go back down where you whistle till
So if you want to loosen someone's tongue, get them to say things and we wouldn't say, a good way is to get drunk. So that's what Physical Form was doing. He ran the only inn in Reithwin, and he would report back to, well, he calls him father. I don't know if he is actually, I don't know if Ketherick is actually his father. He'd report back to Ketherick about anything anyone was saying about him or Saluna or stuff like that. He'd report to Ketherick or his Inquisitors or anything like that to help Ketherick maintain control. So, not a good person, this is what form, at all. Much like Garigold. What is it you're serving?
Bloated like a corpse and smells worse. Did the curse do this?
Pick up the tankard.
Zooming in, you can see how the creature's skin barely holds it together. The bulge of its belly is on the cusp of bursting wide open.
See, he's on the verge of exploding.
Keep your distance. He looks like he could burst any second.
Chug the beer! Fuck yeah. Constitution saving throw, and I can have sure hacking resistance, so let's do it. Chug that beer! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, God. Oh, everyone approves!
The liquid burns your throat as you swallow, but otherwise you feel no ill effects.
Don't know what the fuck I drank. Jesus. Fucking glows as well. My god. What a cool character design this is. So this is where the charisma checks come in, and we get performance checks. Lost Fortress, buried deep in the underground spells. Aboard a mind flayer vessel, I've witnessed the hells themselves. Let's go with the Lost Fortress, buried deep in the Underdark's bowels. I've not done that one before. 16! And I only have a +1 to 4 bonus. We're gonna fail. Yep. I have no inspiration, so... Oh, I do have inspiration! Oh, we might not be completely screwed then. Oh no, we're completely screwed. No way in hell I roll a 12 or higher, as well as a 4 or higher. Or 4 on my other dice. Holy shit! Nice.
Treasures in the dark, like the dusty anniversary bottle, forgotten in the widow's cellar. Delightful, delicious. You ask, you drink, then you amaze, and fuse astound me again.
Who placed the curse on this land?
Father Ketherick created, Father Ketherick sustains. Bring it in, toss it down, love it up.
Okay. So yeah, again, drink. Yeah, gotta love the barbarian stuff. Awesome. I'm getting a lot of approval with my companions, which is always really good. Being an orc, you should just instantly succeed these.
Rumbles as the vile brew fills it, yet your mind remains miraculously steady.
More stories.
And I think this will be the DC 21 check, which I'll need to roll a 20 to get, which I won't.
Your foes fell. Villains vanquished. Beast bastard.
A written part Winged Imp, Swarm provides Vernus, an album with Lodgemy, a Slaughter's Reply, Cognitive efforts help call withdraw Ragzlin and his minions, Face Spider, Boulette, Towering Creature rose from molten lava. There we go. Oh, it's a 16 again. Okay, let's try. Oh, you son of a bitch. So close.
Any fool can grapple with hot rocks. Just pull the fireplace. No more blood, but now give me blood, or I take it.
Oh man. I just spared a Baldur with own pointed horn, one head from an Essen and force fed it. I have no idea what any of these are. This will be a DC 21 though. Oh, it's an 18. Please. 4, fuck.
Lies of a lying liar. Let void take you.
I've had worse. Awesome. Okay, so we have some zombies around, and we obviously have Fizzlebolt himself. So he's numb. Your puny attacks can't break through numbness with Fizzlebolt. He is immune to slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, and thunder damage. Gas reflux. Physical damage has added gas to Fizzbolt's brew, letting him use Roaring Belch. And he's got the incapacitation thing. So like thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, he is immune to. Which my weapon does bonus thunder, doesn't it, at the moment? Yes. Okay, so I may as well just not focus on him at the moment. With Starion, I may as well just focus on the Blight Actors. Cold of the Week kicked in there, but these zombies, they have a thing on them that makes so they can't. They'll come back with 1 health, much like I can. There's one up there. Oh, there's one back here behind him. I should be able to actually go for that one, maybe. Yee, let's do a Dread Ambusher. Awesome.
I won't give in.
Got to focus. Got to press on.
So I guess let's do a Scorching Ray. Let's do level 4. We'll do one at this boy. We'll do the rest at... Oh, we'll do... Yeah. I mean, what about this boy? I mean, I can get him with someone else, it's fine. So now he's got Burning Reflux. He uses Fiery Blue. And then I think once he throws up, he'll become resistant stuff, or I can hit him with another damage type and he'll change, or it'll do something to him. I don't know.
Blood comes easy these days.
Well, I know I probably want to be the one beside him so that he goes after me. So, yeah, let's go for this undead.
Another fight.
Let's go defensive stance. Perfect. Awesome. And I'll just move closer to Thizabald. Lovely. Each superficial brew makes Thizabald more intoxicated. He has disadvantage on charisma and dexterity saves and has started hallucinating imps. Which has cold resistance aura, which I assume is giving him cold resistance. I mean, it's immune to cold, isn't it? Yes, okay. Why is that such a low chance to hit? My god. Let's do Eldritch Blast on each of them. I swear to fucking god. Are you fucking kidding? What are the chances? Like, come on. Just hit. Why is my hit chance on Karlach so low now? Oh, you... What the fucking... fucking business! Hit it! That's all I need you to do is make a single shot of Starion, and you can't even fucking do that! I want to have a cold attack this time, I guess. Has added gas to letting him use Roaring Breath. I don't want to do a ranged attack, but hey, that's fine, I guess.
I'm ready.
Shadowheart's nearly dead, which is fucking fantastic. Drink that potion. Can someone just hit? Oh my god! Oh yeah, now he has... Okay, he's got Rotten Reflux. That's... okay. Let me... Why does he have such a big fucking range? Oh my god. I want... Can I jump to here and not get hit? And fight something else other than him? Because I can't do damage to him because I need to do stuff and he doesn't want to do it. Why did I expect anything less than a critical miss? I don't know how this fight even works. Like, at all. I think I need to wait for him to attack, and I'm really not too sure. What is... How do you have such range? Where's these other fucking patrons? Okay. I need to attack so I can keep my, oh, thank you. Keep my thing going. Let's get behind him. Profoundly intoxicated. Okay, he's still immune. On the verge of passing out from his heavy drinking. Okay. And hallucinations continue. I'm gonna need to hit him with some other element now. So I've done... Okay. Let me Misty Step if I have that. Where's Misty Step? There's Misty Step. Get me out of here. Get me up here.
Can't even catch my breath.
Need to act fast.
I just need Fizzball to do his thing. He might kill Shadowheart.
Down. Time to hit him with all I've got.
Okay, so now he's incapacitated. So now he's... Oh, resistant. He's blacked out, so he's resistant to everything. So Radiant, Force, Thunder, Bludgeoning, everything. Cool.
These boots have seen everything.
Okay, he's bleeding. That'll give me more damage on him. Let's get Karlach doesn't get to go yet, which is annoying as hell. I hate it when the game does that. Initiative order gets all split up and your characters all get split up and it's just, yeah. So I really want to haste, but I need to do more damage right now while he's out.
Let's finish this.
Oh, I think I kind of see what I'm meant to do. Is he still... Okay, he has no resistance, so he's no longer, like, taking, like, super damage, but that's fine. So, like, he hallucinates these imps. They give you acid immunity, so you hit him with acid damage, and then he can't damage you with acid. Okay. I see how it works. So I've been a bit dumb, trying to take him out of it, but that's fine. He's dead now anyway because Starion's gonna kill him right now. He's got a key. He's got gold, bunch of different things as well. Awesome. So yeah, I kind of don't understand that fight fully, but that's not me, I guess. I think yeah, you're meant to. He spawns the imps when he starts hallucinating, so then you get immunity from that damage type, and then you use that damage type to get him to do the drunk thing, and yeah, okay, cool. So, because it's actually the second time I actually fought him, so I've not actually got that much experience with fighting him. That's kind of why I was a bit confused about the fight. I'm not some expert with every single game I play, as it's clear. Can someone succeed? Thank you. God, right. Rat bat. I'll take that and I'll look at it. I wanted to look at these loose planks. Thank you for Madeline's ledger. So Madeline, the dead lady with the raven dude, yeah, all that stuff. The words "for the attention of Dark Justicia Natasha" are written across top of every page. There's an excerpt from the last page. Morning, day 15. Simon Nowak said Ketherick wouldn't hold on to Moonrise Towers for long at this rate. Evening, day 18. Imani Artakni? I have no idea. Artanai, maybe. I don't know. I kind of understand that films had the cushiest jobs. Night, day 22. Mark Jacob, Benjamin Blanchett made jokes about the Thorns, especially Lord Ketherick said he was a misery guts, a weeping nutsack, and discussed exactly how his wife would have liked it. I know what Mark and Ben said was just plain awful, Lady Natasha, but they're some of my best friends. I've never heard such talk out of them. They were upset over their wages being cut, and they were the drunkest I'd ever seen by midnight. I know it looks bad, but hand over heart, you've never met two gents more devoted to a lady, I swear it. A different, more elegant script appears beneath it. The Lady of Lost would be proud of you, Madeline. Do not worry about Mark and Benjamin. Myself and your two gents are simply going to have a little chat, I promise. So, yeah, Madeline here was a bit of an idiot. So her two friends, Mark and Benjamin, were making some jokes about Ketherick because their wages got cut, and they were drunk, and yeah, said some things they shouldn't have, and that got them killed by this Dark Justicia. And yeah, so I guess Madeline is responsible for their deaths in a way, but it's kind of a difficult situation here, because like, if she didn't report them and someone else did and reported that she didn't report them, so she gets in trouble as well. But I think also just trying to keep her friends safe by sort of saying, hey, they were drunk, it was a mistake, please go nice on them, have some mercy. But obviously there was no mercy. So yeah. What do you mean I can't reach that? What's the point of hanging in the loot thing if I can't reach it? Oh, I'll take this common table wine though. Can't even pick up all of that. What about these shells? Can't reach. Oh, I can reach this one. Empty though. What about this one? Empty. This one. Empty. 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 Cool. More alcohol! Like, there's just so many places where you get alcohol in this game. I don't even need, because I got so many camp supplies, but hey. Yeah, I'm at 3,000 camp supplies. Alright, rat bat. So, unique bat. So, rat catcher attack rolls against beasts will have advantage. A club with nails hammered through it. Classic. So, yeah. We'll send that to camp. I don't plan to use that, but it's a very interesting thing if you want to have some advantage against beasts, but I don't know if you want that. Let's go into here. Awesome. Right. Heavy chest that's locked, of course it is, because everything's locked, and that's why having a high dex character who can lockpick is necessary in this damn game. Starion. Yes, trust no one, I know. Lockpick.
Alright, what now?
I didn't. Oh, come on! Fuck off! On over the chest, not talk to Starion. Awesome. Icarus gloves. When a wearer deals acid damage, they also inflict noxious fumes upon the target. Noxious fumes, hostile creatures in a radius of 3 meters take 1 to 4 acid damage. So in case you want to spread the acid damage around, this is pretty good, because you can combine this with the ring that adds 2 acid damage, and you can just have, you know, a cloud of acid that makes it so, enemies have reduced armor class, which can be really useful. because some enemies are pretty hard. Armor class, it can make it really hard to hit them. Purple worm gullets, so these are used for purple worm toxins, so very, very strong poison.
Please.
Wrong carrot. Oh. Torch. What am I stuck on? Who am I stuck on? Why am I stuck on? Okay. Let's go back here. That had a rotten carrot. I don't need that. Okay, nothing back here. Let's go to these shells here. Serpent Fang Toxin. Drow Poison. So lots of poisons back here. So, the Featherbolt was into his poisons. The Waning Moon's deliveries are recorded here in a careful hand. The rare pages, however, are devoted to the distiller's personal reflections. While the Catholic reach begins to extend beyond Reithwin's borders, the forms are but collectors of coin, glory, blood, and more yet. I however collected that which holds the most value, information. The Mason caught my eye. Straight are his steps and faithful are his words, for as long as he drinks, he does not touch his tongue. 2 drops of Blackfire whiskey, and he sings his heart's tune true. He calls father a traitor, a coward. He calls father a tyrant, a coward, a traitor. He beseeches the Moon Maiden to shine upon him once more. Dangerous words. I have told father he will surely silence the Mason and make him an example. Meanwhile, the Mason draws his heresy. It is all I can do not to mock him to his very face. My own methods used against me. The ale she fed me was poisoned by my own hand. My true serum was all too effective. I professed a lot. The poison drinks, Mouse's treatment, the interrogations, all of it. She means to reveal our schemes to the Baldur's Gate authorities. Unless, of course, I grace her palm with more gold than Garen could muster. Father would have my head if he knew, or worse, donate me to Malice. Such is my good fortune that I possess all manner of barrels. She should make a perfect fit. The Harpers came too close. They poisoned Father Ketherick himself, yet he professes no ill effects. Malice insists it is a fluke. Doctor he may be, but he is no less a fool for it. Father achieved that of which I can only dream, immortality. Long expected, I can guess Father's purpose, but I cannot fathom the means. So yeah. Visibold collected information, and that was his role as part of the Ketherick family, or part of Ketherick's family. So yeah. Research notes. Yeah, these are weird. You pick them up and then you have to go into inventory and then you can read them. You don't just read them. Okay. Nope, that's not them. That's the ledger. Where are the research notes? There they are. Now we get a cutscene. There we go.
Research notes. They describe a powerful venom extracted from a rare purple worm. Distiller Thizabal Thorn sought to create a fatal poison using the worm's gullet. He procured several parts of a worm gullet, but rinsed one in error. The poison he brewed was noxious, but not fatal. Thizabal devoted months to formulating a deadly poison with the remaining ingredients, without success. After exhaustive experimentation, he was able to make a near-deadly extract from the glands. But to complete his poison, Thizabald required one last ingredient, the petals of a corpse rose. The book's index reveals corpse roses may grow near tombs, mausoleums, and particularly redolent cadavers. Thizabald enlisted a courier from Baldur's Gate to obtain corpse rose petals and other ingredients and deliver them to a covert location. Unfortunately, a deep purple stain darkens the final page, obscuring the parcel's destination.
Let's go for that investigation check. Probably not going to get it, but hey, we can try. Holy shit, we got it!
Your mind separates the black from the blue, revealing the stash's location. You mark your map as a reminder.
I know where that stash is anyway,
petals
so...
the package contains, you might create Thizabald's purple worm poison.
Particularly potent poison, even compared to the normal worm poison, so... Yee. Even if you don't get that, you can still find the stash. And there is also 2 corpse roses. One in the stash and then one in the actual graveyard elsewhere, so yeah. You don't necessarily need to do that. There's some more stuff here. Poison resistance. And a wooden chest, which is locked! Who would have guessed? Why is every single freaking chest in this game locked? Ah! Critical success, thanks Starion. Okay, Starion, while you're at it, disarm the store. Oh my god! Wait, no! No! I have inspiration! Fuck you! I have inspiration! Where did my inspiration go? I got inspiration before I fought Visibold. What the fuck is Starion? Oh my god! Fuck you, man! Okay, that's unlocked. That's unlocked. That's unlocked. Okay, good.
What to do?
Barrels of skeletal remains.
Oh. Oh my. Must be what's left of that would-be extortionist.
Yep, stuffed in a barrel. Oh, some water. On Serpent Venom Toxin. Would you like to know something interesting? If you mix suspension of Venomous Fang with vitriol of Lolth Candle, any vitriol will do. Out comes a poison, drip, drip, drip. When in doubt with alchemy, when in need of ecstasy, my throat clicks with scream, drip, drip, drip is what I dream. Did not work, the platinum scale plan did not work, and I hurt so badly. There's also a weapon in here, which I'll wait for the recipe to go away. The Punch Drunk Bastard. So Tippler's Rage. While you are drunk, you have advantage on attack rolls. You also create a blast with each attack, dealing 1 to 4 thunder damage for 3 meters. This is a really, really fun and really good weapon. Because you just get 3 thunder damage on it, which is really good. When you're drunk, though, you have disadvantage on dexterity and charisma checks, but, like, who cares? Because you get advantage on all your attack rolls, which is really good. I could do a drunk build with that. Like, a drunk monkey build, because I have, like, monkey stuff. There's, like, the monkey wild heart thing that I could do. And, like, just throw stuff at people and be drunk and all that fun stuff.
That might be worth a look.
Empty. Gold. Cool. We had, like, no gold before, and we're at 5,000. That's actually really good. Like, I spent all my money on the Drakethroat Glaive. I was down to literally 0. But Drakethroat Glaive was definitely worth the price to have that perma thunder damage on my weapons. Oh yeah, rotten food on the barman. We got fire wine barrels. Okay. Okay. Shadowroot stack. We got tons of these. I don't know if we need them at this point. Tons of water as well. Okay, let's open up all these wings. What have we got in here? Rotten cheese. Rotten carrots. Rotten nothing. Yeah, rotten ear, awesome. Okay, cool. Nothing there. Should be another survival check up here. Thank you.
What's that?
Let's see. A little bit more gold and an acid arrow. Oh, woof woof woof, bark 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 is all I can hear in the background of my dog. Hello there, Cake Knight. How are you? Good to see you. Hope doing well. How has that message been here? Did I miss that message, or is that recent? I don't know. How the Cake Knight? How is good to see you. Hope doing well though. SS Devastator. Okay, let me search for that because I have no idea what that means. Okay, it looks like a big robot. Lovely. Not a thing yet. Okay. There's a key. And there's a skeleton on the toilet. Lovely. Antidote and a dagger. I don't even want to know, man. And I am looking through the world. Holy. The main thing I'm interested in soon is Elden Ring DLC. Woo! Well, soon being, what, June? Which actually isn't all that far away. And I've already paid the money.
Guess you're not so useless. Get back to Master on the double.
I've never had that interaction before. Huh. I guess because I can speak with animals. That might be why he showed up here. Interesting. Oh, there's a chest. Oh, just some ingredients. Okay. We're not done with the waning moon, by the way. I'm just heading for another part of it while trying to avoid other things. Okay. There's an oil flask, which I'll take. Awesome. That was that key we picked up, I believe. Got us up here. Sack. 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 I should stop saying sack. Okay. How much water do I need? Clearly a lot. Okay, hat. Oh, there's some alcohol up here. Oh, nice. What is that? Marzenber ice wine. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Awesome. New alcohol I've not seen before. That's always interesting. It's just alcohol, but it's interesting. And I guess there's some wine racks and stuff here. Another key. Don't know what that one's for. Oh, this is just straight up bottles of wine. Awesome. And it's worth 22. Holy shit. Bottles? Bottles of wine. Jesus. I didn't mean to do that. Forgot that's the thing that can happen. Whoops. Holy shit. Just fucking exploded. Nice. Oh, man. Okay, and then this will take us back in. Awesome.
Welcome to the waning moon, to lifelong friends, both old and new.
And also, spill your secrets here and you won't get reported to Kithric. I'm sure it'll be great. The ban list. The following ex-customers are unwelcome. Do not let them in, even should they beg, especially should they beg. Martin Dothy, Human, Chug and Run, Adam Smythe, The Vicious, behavior, also known as the pickle incident. Did he stick a pickle up his ass? Gerengoth Thorn, she knows what she did. Kevin Ort, Tall Dwarf, exceedingly boring. Aww. Sarah B, Short Half Elf, vomited on the waiter, purposefully. Unknown Elf, Pale Skin, Snide Mouth, referring to the Master Distiller as the Porcupine Publican. So that Unknown Elf is, obviously Astarion. So Astarion's been here in the past. Awesome. You just watched the trailer and you say you don't give a shit. The fire is gone for me from that game. Yeah, I guess since the base game never really connected with you, it's not gonna hit, unfortunately. There's some cool stuff that I think is interesting, though. My main concern is the entrance. The entrance is Miquella's hand, which is, you need to beat Moog to access, which means the entire DLC is scaled higher than Moog. So the entire DLC is scaled Harlotry, Alfiel, Melania level, and potentially even higher. And we were struggling with that at level 150 with 60 Vigor and 80 in a damage stat. Like, how is that gonna work? How are the DLC weapons gonna compare? Because if DLC weapons have to be strong enough to deal with that, then they can be ridiculously broken for PvP as well. Like, it's gonna be just like, it's gonna be an interesting just balancing mess, I think. And also DLC's massive as well. And you need that player progression of feeling powerful, but how's that gonna work? I don't know. It's really, it's a bit concerning. I don't know how they're gonna deal with that, but hopefully we'll see. Oh, it's DLC, it's gonna be difficult. Like, DLC is always difficult. More difficult than the base game. Like, that's always been the case. I think it's gonna push it to a level beyond what most players can put up with. Because base game was, obviously already quite difficult for a lot of players. Particularly those late game areas like Moog and Melania. So, yeah, it's gonna be, counter-argument, Ariandel. Counter-argument, Sister Frida. Because Ariandel was easy, sure, but Fried was not. She's one of the hardest bosses in the game. Also, the enemies were quite tanky as well. Like, even if they were easy to fight, like the Millwoods were extremely tanky. The Corvian Knights put out lots of damage. There just wasn't really any bosses for Ariandel, so yeah. Rochelle Quark, Halfling, groin punching, Yon Von Don, grotesquely tall human, underpants on head. Is that a Rochelle Kirk? I feel like it's a name I've heard before, but I can't remember. What boss not make a whole ass DLC difficult? I mean, the Millwoods do. Arendel's was always hard for me because the Millwoods. Oh, the Rochelle Kirk mentioned earlier in the game, actually. One of the kids from that village. Oh. Interesting. You know, I should be streaming, not playing with my endless sores, but there we go. Ugh. I've got a pet mosquito. Stuff buzzing around my room as soon as my light goes out. Didn't hear her last night though, so I think she's gone at this point. But I had a pet mosquito for a bit. Just parry the Millwards. Yeah, this was when I was still bad at Dark Souls and I couldn't parry. I literally just approached everything with a big hammer and prayed. And Millwards would just shut me down, like a lot of other enemies sometimes would. And Corvian Knights are threatening if you don't have the poise to poise through their attacks and whack them in retaliation. Also scale, I think also going to be a big concern because I've already bought the DLC because I'm gonna need to play it anyway, so I've already bought it. And it's $40, which for me was $67, I want to say. So it's actually quite expensive. Like I think Old Hunters was like $20 and it's like the most expensive DLC to date. Or maybe Ring City was out as well, I don't know. But yeah, it's really expensive compared to some of the other stuff, so it's gonna be really, really big DLC. But like, is it gonna be same as base game, or is it gonna be actually meaningful scale where it's actually worth exploring? The Drunken Dwarf. The dwarf drank once and she beat the drum. The dwarf drank twice and her lips went numb. The dwarf drank thrice and she smashed her thumb. Hey, ay, diddle-I, ay. The elf drank once and he started moaning. The elf drank twice and his mind went roaming. The elf drank thrice and his mouth was foaming. Hey, ay, diddle-I, ay. Salty Dick the Sailor. Remember the elf song? He had but one black eye, and there he slept until he wept and drained his vessel dry. He bolted to attention, I saluted him in kind. One lucky stroke, I shared a smoke, paid him no more mind. Love required, other some ales, alas and alack. Your eye falls upon ones who won't glance back. Pretty priest of tear, have heart my friend, know it all too well. But tell them these few words, it works like spell. I'm a paladin of soon, a warrior of love, there's no better love in all the planes above, and my act of devotion, my vow to my god is both of us in motion. I guess the big thing I'm really excited for the DLC is they've got, I think, 8 new weapon categories, so, like, I don't know, could have, like, great flails, or great claws, or great whips, or just something like that could be really interesting. But yeah, I'm just concerned about scaling. And there are 10 major bosses that have confirmed that there are 10 major bosses, I believe. In an interview Miyazaki did. But there's probably a bunch of minor bosses as well. But those 10 major bosses are going to be at least at Melania's level. So... Because I don't want to fight 10 Melanias. No one wants that. But that might be what we get, so I'm kinda, where'd that candle go? Because I don't want a candle. Also, I don't have rope. Get that rope out of my item, out of my inventory. Yeah, but they can play mods and get difficult experiences. I don't really need it in the base game. But I guess people have the defense that, oh, the DLC's optional, so it can be as hard as possible. But like, no, that's not an excuse. I mean, I play these Ender mods for fun, and they are fun because they're just absolutely insane. The difference between just insanity and actually being just frustratingly difficult. Xenomod isn't all that bad. Because you can match the power of the enemies for a bit at least. And you can have a bit of a power rush, and it's good. But you don't get that in vanilla at all. Oh god. And future playthroughs of Elden Ring are gonna suck as well. Because if the DLC is another like 40 hours or something crazy on top of the base game, and base game already takes me 60 hours, then every single playthrough of Elden Ring I do in the future will be 100 hours. Like... Please, Miyazaki, I have a life, I swear.
Halflings and gnomes, order here.
Wow, that's a little bit fucking racist. You have a little tiny place for your halflings. Why not just have them treated like everyone else? The Big Book of Little Drinking Games. Pain Spree. Gather your pack, capture a gnome. Wait. Attributed to Kobold. You saw some heroes as more, I'm pretty sure, so more overtuned reskins. Oh, lovely! Gather your pack, capture a gnome. One by one, your chums gloat how best to maim the gnome. In alphabetical order, starting with A. Come up short, take a drink. Last chum standing gets to kill the gnome. Example, arrow to the bollocks, break its shins, club its head with the broken shins. Stoned! Get a stone, invade it in, kill everyone there, then fill 10 tankards with ale, arrange them in a triangle on each side of the table. Long ways, you fool. Or arrange them first and then fill them, I don't care. Half chums on one side, half at the other, take turns throwing the stone at the opposite tankards, get it in, drink it dry, 10 empty cups, your team loses. Winning team gets to yank a single claw of their choice out of the loser's feet. Ugh. Deal a drink. Attack a village with your pack, keep killing till a chum loots a deck of cards. Choose a dealer, I don't care how, shortest tail, ugliest feet, something like that. Chum on their right gets 2 chances to guess the card on top. And dealer chum saves if it's higher or lower. Dealer chum chugs twice if the first try is right, and chugs once if the second try is right. If the guess chum fails, they chug the difference between the final guess and the card. The last guess is a 4 and the card is a 9, you take 5 chugs. Basic mathematics. You chum dealer when the last one falls. 2 guess chums. Last one standing torches the village. Okay then. Wait, no, that's upstairs. No, going up there. God, we've already been up there. That's just gonna have rotten food in it. See, the mugs of bears are the same normal size as the everyone else's. So, like, how come they have a small, tiny little bar? That seems a little bit off. There's a ton of cups. Ooh, plum fizz. Okay. There's a chest back here. And a full-bodied picture of a tiefling. Lovely. My character just stood there when I pushed A. Okay. Couple of potions. Okay. I think that is the waning moon looted, I think. We've got a couple of more pictures of beer up here. And some canteens, and I think, yeah, that's it. Lovely. You honestly might not get it, yeah. I mean, if you didn't like the base game, then getting the DLC for it is probably not a good idea. I'd probably wait for sales and reviews. Like, wait for other people to play it, see if it just looks the same as the base game, and see if reviews are saying that as well, and then decide if it's worth getting it right away, or if it's worth waiting for a sale. Because it is $40, which that is the price of an entire game. So, yeah. And if you don't care about the lore either, then yeah, even less reason. I mean, it's all about the gameplay. I just want more cool bosses that hopefully are a bit more balanced than Melania. But somehow I doubt that. Okay. So we've done the Waning Moon and the Toll House. I guess let's go up here. I can see one over there actually. We've got a Shadow Cursed Harper. They look normal in their thing, but they are Shadow Cursed, so. And they have reduced hit points and strength and resistance to necrotic damage and cannot use spell or weapon attacks. But they have a bow. Okay.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Let's just try and sneak a little bit closer.
I just want a little look.
Oh my.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Okay, everyone just sneak and we'll be fine.
Ahead, Mason's Guild.
You don't want to go to Moog Epstein's pedophile dimension. It's already got a name. It's like the Land of Shadow or something. It's on the Steam page, I believe. Let me just pull up Steam and I'll have a look. Yeah, there we go. Hey, I've already got it up on Steam. Lovely. Yeah, Shadow of the Erdtree Transformation, an all-new story set in the Land of Shadow, imbued with mystery, perilous dungeons, new enemies, weapons, and equipment. Yee. Which I already have, although it's telling me to pre-purchase it, but I already have it. Yeah, I'll make sure the Erdtrees are in your library. I think for purchasing it early, I get like a free gesture, but hey, cool. I saw some. There's the bit where they show the kicking. And I was, oh, that's a shadow. Surprise, bitch! Oh, beautiful.
I'll strike you down.
If I do defensive, it's going to go down to 13, so that's fine. Awesome. The shadow down. Lovely. The rest of my guys aren't in combat. There they go. I kind of want them to go off the princess anyway, so it's fine. You fucking idiot. Shadowheart, my dear. If you go here, and then you do Raise the Dawn, you won't hit the one around that side, but you hit all these ones, and that's fine. Lit everything up like a Christmas tree. Fuck yeah. Let's do Dread Ambusher on this one.
Gods, it's hot in here.
And then we'll do this. And this. This is a fight, apparently.
Deep and move.
And then I have a bonus attack. Awesome.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Oh, and Starion gets to go again immediately. Oh well, you're fucked. Goodbye. They're dead, Astarion. There's no need to do anything. Well, that was easy. Shadow Vestige.
An older man turns his head away in shame. His neighbors would not renounce Selûne. Now they hang in the town square.
Lovely. So yeah, here we have a statue of Kithric. As a Sharan? Yeah, actually no, as a Selûnite. Because he's got the eyes there, so that's Selûnite. Interesting that it stayed around. They didn't remove that and have it replaced with a Sharan statue. Interesting. I'm not gonna take the cheese, but I'll take the tuna. Because tuna good. What about these ones?
You see a man drain his tankard in an inn as he listens to a flaming fist play the lute. He's better than his uniform might suggest.
Flaming Fist playing the lute. We know it's Flame Fist.
You feel a rush of outrage. Playing flaming fist. Shah to the end. It's the catatonic the night singer counted in last Latin.
Okay, thanks, game. And I can't use it.
You feel a rush
Oh, there we go.
of outrage. This woman worshipped Shah to the end. So why does the night singer's curse not spare her?
Oh, we had a ham that somehow didn't go rotten when his bread went stale. Okay, and there's a puzzle here too, but I'm gonna ignore it for now because I don't want to do it. Some tea, a tumor, some gold, and some armor. Oh yeah, over here. I mean, rusty great, so I don't need that. But I'll take a look at the burlap sacks. Don't expect anything in them. And rolled well on the Constitution save. That's true. Dark Justicier's plea. Shah, singer of eternal night, is this glory you spoke of. I have journeyed through sheer darkness with once unwavering faith, once unerring faith as my guide. I have faced myself in mortal battle. I have been hunter and the hunter within your labyrinth of shadow. In these trials sought your favour, yet felt nothing but your contempt. I was promised the comfort of nothing, so I had to feel the torment of everything. In the final trial, I felt no triumph. The girl barely flinched as my blade pierced her flesh, that her eyes betrayed her grief. How much torture had she endured? How many tears had she shed? What sort of man have I become that inflicts such torture? What sort of goddess would demand it of me? And still, only silence. And silence, I have my answer. So, this is referring to the Trials of Shah, and then the final trial, which he has to stab a girl, and she's been stabbed a lot by the sounds of it, so interesting. And then over here, I haven't shown this yet, because I kind of didn't want to, because it's kind of heartbreaking for someone like me. This is a dog collar pile.
Rascal. Jagoda. All these collars belong to pets.
So there's lots and lots of pet collars here. There is a cleaver. There's lots of blood. There's some cutting boards, some pans, and a grill. So desperate times. Obviously, when they were being besieged, and Kithric wouldn't surrender, the people were forced to butcher their own animals for food. Which, for someone like me, who is an animal lover, it's absolutely horrible. I hate the idea of animals suffering, and yeah. The whole story of Reithwin is just tragedy. Just Kithric went too far, and
That was a Mason's guild.
everyone suffered because of it.
Artists. can tell because it's a mess in here.
Okay. Least depressing moment in Divinity 2. If you want to make me cry in like a movie or a video game or just something like that, just have an animal die or hurt itself or something like that, and I'll just start bawling. Like, seriously. It doesn't even have to be like a good movie or anything. Like, Marley and Me I always remember as a movie just because I cried so damn much that movie. Holy crap. Okay, so yeah. That game's sort of a genocide. A second one in progress. Oh, lovely. So these skeletons.
Let this be a warning. Those who defy Shah's will shall suffer darkness without her blessing.
So, obviously the Masons Guild was, hiding a secret Selunite resistance group. So, yeah, there's some skeletons left on display outside because that's what they were doing. You can see the various busts here that they were making, so Masons built Moonrise Towers and all sorts of stuff around here, but didn't save them in the end. And I can't reach that painting, apparently. I'll take the bark skin recipe. Can I get the painting now? Lovely.
I'll take that.
That's what Death Fog does. Oh god. Okay.
Here lies the Grand Mason, his bones and lies exposed. A pile of crushed bones of varying shapes, sizes, and creatures.
So, yeah. I think that's... They just grabbed some random bones from them together because they don't actually have the Mason. Because the Mason made a bit of a deal. And, yep, we can find some infernal iron here, so definitely some evidence of some infernal stuff going on around here. What do we got? Oh yeah, we got some stuff over here. Burning hand scrolls, some thief tools. Oh, I will actually need to go back to Last Light, because there's a thing I need to buy from what's-his-face that I don't currently have. So we'll head back there real quick after I finish up the Mason Guild, the outside bit here, before we head down below. Rotten cheese. What's in this one? Oh, torches. Would I stream Divinity Original Sin 2 if I was given it? I don't know. I don't know much about it at all. So, yeah. Tends to be if games, if I play them and then they interest me, then I'd stream them. So, actually play it on my own time. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I need to go out this way real quick. Burlap sack. So many torches. I get it, but still, so many torches. Oh, black oleander, I'll take it. If I want to see you suffer, to put it plainly, if any original sin is a good way for that to occur, it's also good. I mean, what even is it about Divinity Original Sin. Let's see. Oh, it's that game. It's a Lari. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'd be for sure interested in playing that. Yeah, because it's Lari and it's pretty much Baldur's Gate 3 before Baldur's Gate 3 was a thing. It's the game before this one, so yeah. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 without the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, I guess.
Dark justices who fell with the sons of Shah and
Oh no. I'm gonna suffer a lot, I imagine. This roof. No, there's vines that you can climb up to get to the roofs. I thought it was this one. Wait, no, I see roots there. I can climb up here. There we go. Oh shit! What the fuck? I just fell through the roof. Ow! That was a little bit bullshit. Thanks, Larian. Back up we go. Let's try to go through the roof this time. Oh, what the fuck? Well, that's a bit of a bug, if I've ever seen one. Exact same spot as well. Let me just jump from here and see if that helps. I need to jump up to here. There we go. Cool. I think Astarion fell through the roof as well. Oh no. Okay, I need to jump down to here. Cool. And then I need to jump over to here. And there's a chest. Lovely. Okay, and then I can jump across here. Okay. Just be nice to Sybil. I have no idea who that is. But I tend to be nice to everyone. Oh, we've got someone over there who I'll need to talk to. But not quite yet. Oh my lord, why do you always go for the stuff on the bottom floor? Ah! Okay. Okay, so I think that's everything in the Mason skill except for the basement. But we need to buy something before we head down to the basement, so let's go get that. Oh, this game is beautiful. She has suffered enough. I'm sure I can make them suffer more, because I'm good at that. And I can just fast travel, but I like walking around because it's, I think, better. Recruit Sans Undertale for your party. Oh, lovely. So we need to go to Last Light. Oh my god, the inn actually loaded for once. Holy shit. Right, Mattis. Oh!
Mol can be cranky and mean, but she looks after us.
You got
So,
any
stock up
stock
on
for an extra special customer like me?
I'm not supposed to mention it to anyone.
but I do have something pretty special in stock. A key. What does it look like? What does it open? What treasures await behind its lock? That's for one lucky buyer to find out. Mole gave it to me and said I shouldn't let it go to just any old jackaday.
Mole said I could have it if it was worth any coin. Do you think Mole would have given it to you? I'd like to buy it from you.
This is a valuable piece, so it's gonna cost a lot. And that is the price isn't changing.
Makes Baldur's Gate 3 seem like a Kirby game in terms of how the world's doing. Oh, lovely! There's way too little. Here, keep the change.
Are you serious? Thanks so much! I've got to tell Mol.
Awesome. So we get a key, tower-shaped key, and we lost 2,000 gold for it, but hey, it's fine. I have my reasons. Cormos Italia, may as well book you while I'm here.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blood might land.
Yes, you can see they fixed the inventory lag, which is fantastic. So it's still a little bit laggy when selling stuff, but hey, it's fine. I just gave a kid 2,000 gold, I just realized. Oh my god. Okay, that's all that. God, I have a lot of random shite. Did I sell my I sold my casual sandals, didn't I? Wait, no, I used the pristine mesh toe sandals, that's right. Oh, I suppose I'll keep the Infernal Iron. I don't know if I'll need more later on, so I'll just keep it. I swear I just saw something I wasn't meant to. But I don't know. And 17 water. Let's see, if I search by latest, I can actually see. Okay, nope, nothing I sold her that I need, cool. I look by value, holy. That is an expensive staff, holy shit. I mean, that's a really good staff though, because I got ranged spell attack +1. I was gonna buy that for Karlach, but I never did. Yeah, I don't need any of this, but it's nice to look.
Take care now.
Gotham Knights is $12 right now. I don't know of anyone who actually played Gotham Knights. Like, I never saw anything about it at all. I, like, watched a few trailers and a few clips from the game and stuff like that, but, like, I've never actually seen anyone play it. And you should never bother to recommend me anything, which is really sad. We should clear out our food bag as well, because we got lots of alcohol, and that's a lot of alcohol! Holy shit, there's a lot of weight as well. Send those to camp. Awesome. Let's go back to the Masons Guild. Reithwin Town. You're buying it for you and a friend. I hope it has good gameplay at least, even if it has everything else horrible. Or at least it's so bad it's funny. Those games are good. Glug. Glug. plug. Oh my god, I need to drink a lot of potions. Okay. Oh yes, run like you've shit yourself. It's always good when you run like this. It's mid in every way and funny because of it. You can do so much with the Bat Family. So much with the Bat Family, but no one ever does anything good with them. Like, ah. Okay. Right, we're down in the Mason Guild basement. What's in the barrel? Empty. Okay, I think we're gonna have some noise because my dad is mowing the lawns and I think it's getting closer, which is fun.
Something good here, I hope.
Because unfortunately my dad was busy all morning when he would normally mow the lawns, so now he's mowing the lawns now at 3 in the afternoon, which is fantastic.
What's that?
Awesome. And that's where you use the key that I bought from Mattis. Congratulations on finding this place, thief, but your journey ends here. Cool. Right, burlap sack, burlap sack, burlap... Oh, burlap sack. Okay.
That's curious.
Yeah, everyone except for Astarion break off, because if Astarion fails to disarm this, then he's gonna die. Good luck, Astarion! Oh, thank God. Yeah, it's got pretty much nothing in this chest. What's in it, Princess? If you fail it though, the walls go down, and then these walls here come up, and then you get gargoyles shooting fire at you, and it's a whole big trap, and it's great. Not if you get caught in it, but it's great if you, it's a great trap, I guess. I really like the imagery here of the moonlight coming in when there's like light nowhere else. The basement of the Masons Guild there's somehow some moonlight. Somehow in the Shadow Curse lands, a place where the Selûnites managed to hide. I just want to get a little tiny bit closer.
Any mistakes?
There's nothing I can do about the lawnmower, unfortunately. It needs to be done, so. Okay, oh, you are actually next, so if I take you out, then Shadowheart can do Spirit Guardians. And then she can jump. What do you mean not enough movement? Misty Step then. Move to threaten them, and then Astarion can do damage. Okay. What can I do with Karlach? Well, I can't do Metamagic. Oh, actually, I can if I do that. And then I could do Metamagic Twin Spell, and I could do 2 level 3 Chromatic Old Fires. Ah! Why did that do, like, no damage? Are they resistant? Oh, they fucking are. They're resistant to everything except for Radiant. Oh, of course. Sacred Flame. Well, that was easy. Also, Karlach's eyes are glowing? What the hell is that? That looks cool! The backyard doesn't take too long for the lawnmower to do, so yeah. I'll just try and do some looting. Also, they'll need me to talk, because that's all I can do. Oh, he's on the other side of the washing line now, which means he's on the last couple strips. Okay, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Oh, man. I knew I should have done this for him today, because Dad was busy all morning, I think, as I said. Plus, he's also got his bung leg, so it takes him a little bit longer to do stuff like this. We take turns. I do it one week, he does it next. But I should have done it today for him anyway. But oh well. Shit happens. Hey, there it goes. Awesome. Right. Brought to the Shadowfell, which is a reflection of the world you're in, and a dark reflection too, rife with wickedness and twisted echoes and despair, by their Raven Queen, the Shadowkai are elves, not elves as you might find along the Sword Coast, but elves that reflect their home with their theology and attitude. On the whole, they are cruel, nasty-minded people who are nonetheless singularly devoted to their queen and her domain of power. That domain is life and death, and in their unwavering fealty to their mistress, the Shadowkai perform the thankless duty of carrying memories of the dead for her to admire in a kind of memory-based menagerie. Cool. These ones here. Corsairs of Loskin. I don't know what if that's important to anything. I'm not going to bother reading that one though. Looks like there's something behind the wall here, but I don't think there is. I think it's just because of the light thing there. I don't think there is actually anything behind the wall there. Nothing I could find anyway. Rich and fertile land, so that's an ancient map depicting the area around Moonrise before things went to hell.
Anything of use?
Of course there's things of use. Dimension door, awesome. Hey, it's Wayfarer, awesome. Lovely. What about these books? What we got? Nothing. Here. Flower of the Chiantha, I've already read that one before. Salune's Devotee. Oh, yep, we've read that one as well. Awesome. It's a pretty common text to be read by Salunites. Oh! I received a gift from Cake Knight! Oh god. Display capture, game capture. Feeble Curse One, the Transformers, robots in my house, best wishes, the ceaseless will. Thank you very much, Cake Knight, that's much appreciated. I'll make sure to stream that at some point. I know nothing about Defending the Original Sin 2, so all I know is it's a Larian game, which is the same as Baldur's Gate, so it should be good, I hope. Thanks, Cake Knight. That's much appreciated, mate. Yay! I can download and play it next time I don't see him play it. Woo! Right. Back to Baldur's Gate, I guess. Where am I? Alright, Shadow Vestiges.
Calloused hands work a hammer and chisel around a massive slab of rock. Months from now, a face will take shape. A distant memory of a man stretching his back with a groan. Another day of hauling masonry blocks done. You sense this one hid for days as the sounds of battle got closer and closer to town. You didn't even care who won, so long as it ended. You can almost taste the sour ale that once clung to this soul's breath. He was insensible when the shadows came for him. Before the shadows, there was once a house full of warmth and children's laughter in this one's life. No more. A happy, faded memory comes to you. A woman walking along a beach, holding hands with her husband-to-be.
Oh, so yeah, these were all vestiges of obviously the Masons, who hid down here, and yeah.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Okay. The Mason's letter. Let's have a look at that. Holfred, probably surprised that I'm writing, though no more surprised than me. You warned me of Thorn's malice, yet I took up hammer and trowel to build that cursed tower. You warned me of a coming war, yet I built the prison that would contain his foes. You warned me, I did not listen. It is my day's regret, and I must atone. I know more about the tower's construction than anyone, and possess innumerable tools and supplies. Besides, gather your allies at last light, and let's devise a plan to infiltrate Moonrise. Keswick plans for war. He expects to face halberds and staves in light of day. We'll end him with a dagger in the back before he can so much as raise a blade. Don't expect you to forgive me, but I hope that you'll try. Your brother, Morfred. So, they tried to kill Keswick by the sounds of it, although I think they got found out before that could happen. Gonna get to turn to other means to take down Ketherick. Right, the guild chest in the back there. Let's get Starion to disarm that. I think it was another pretty hard one for him to disarm. It's like an 18. Oh, it's 21 this one. Holy shit. Got it though, lovely. Okay, and then we need a lockpick it.
Easy.
Why? What's the point? Thank you. This gets us the Helmet of Arcane Acuity. So this is light armor, which is a bit of a shame. If it wasn't light armor, it'd be really, really good for a lot of classes. Because light armor, it's not the best on certain things, but whenever you're damaged with a weapon attack, you gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns. So Arcane Acuity, obviously, +1 bonus to spell attack rolls, spell difficulty class for each remaining turn. So this is actually pretty good on Warlocks, Pact to Blade Warlocks, because then they can use Arcane Acuity, and then they could do like a hold person or something like that, with a more chance for it to succeed because the increased difficulty class of it, and then they can go and attack that enemy again and keep the Arcane Acuity going, and crits. So really good helmet, just not for all casters because it does require melee attacks, and it is light armor, which some casters don't have proficiencies in.
I'll give up now.
Okay. There's more stuff here. Silver plate. Mason's log. How quickly things changed. The forms of Selunite through and through, or so I believe. Perhaps Ketheric only converted for Melodia, and with her death, and then his daughters, his faith died too. But to turn to Shah? Beggars belief. Ketheric just as he is growing greater in number, more determined to rout out any traces of Selunite and Reithwin. Why do they think this town was built? One can't rip out the foundations of its building and expect it to remain standing. Brother and I remain the last two bastions of Our Lady of Silver in the town. A few, a trusting few, come to worship in secret by moonlit nights. Others, converts all. Will they truly believe? I can't say. Possible, isn't it? Sick of standing idle while justiciars gain power in a humble town. What will become of us if we allow it? I met a man who was no man, touched by a devil or maybe worse, but he offered me something I couldn't refuse. Help. The time is now. Ketheric justiciars, their stronghold temple below, they'll be wiped out, all of them. I didn't ask how, I just want them gone. The Harpers have at Ketheric now, and I'll make short work of him. So, yeah. The Mason made a deal with a man who was no man, and all of Ketheric's justiciars got killed. Obviously the man who was no man, that is Raphael, and he made a deal and sent a demon to just wipe out all Dr. Justiciars, and we'll be going and meeting that demon later.
Maybe I need more pockets.
We can even meet the Mason later as well, by the way. Speak to his soul at least, which Raphael has. But for one soul, Raphael wiped out all the Dark Justiciars, which is kind of crazy to think about. But I think he just didn't like Ketheric as well. Like, I imagine Ketheric would have been bad for business because no one in the town he'll be wanting to make deals because they'd be too afraid to. So, would have jumped the opportunity to get rid of him. Another copy of Jake's Encyclopedia of Eels. Lovely. Let's push that button. Moonrise diagram. Carefully drawn diagram of Moonrise Towers. Circle of red ink draws your attention. So something has been stashed in the Tower's prison dungeon. So yeah, I think there's something that I can find there that might be good. I don't know. Logbook 12. Sent 2 druids, summon new recruits up north. Village there has had 2 years of failed crops and are unlikely to survive next winter. From Baldur's Gate arrived. Oh, I think I've already read this. Yeah, I've already read this before. Elsewhere. I forget where, but I've read it before. And a Melf Acid Arrow Scroll. Okay. And then we got the secret little room back here. With some supplies and whatnot. And alcohol and all sorts. I guess maybe like a panic room? Maybe? I don't know. Tons of alcohol back here though. Don't know why they need that. Wooden barrel, wooden barrel, wood barrel. Okay. I think that's all that's down here in the Mason's Guild. Lovely. So yeah, very, very important place in the history of the events that happened. Obviously, the Mason down here led to the end of Ketheric. Well, made it easier, I guess. I mean, taking out the Dark Justiciars definitely made it so the Harpers could actually take down Ketheric. Because without the Dark Justiciars, he didn't have an army anymore, so... Yeah. Okay. There are a couple ways back out of here. Like, you can go back out the way you came in, but you can also go out the elevator. You can also come down here through the elevator as well, so... Don't know why there's 2 entrances and 2 exits. They're both the same, but hey, we'll use the elevator. Yep, things aren't loading. Okay. I need to take a long rest before I actually explore here, but for now I need to talk to Arabella. If the game would load.
Hey! I know you! You're... Twist 'em up!
So she's got some pretty powerful magic now.
Hey, that's Arabella. Kid from the Druid's Grove. That snake woman nearly did her in. Looks like she's learned a thing or two.
Sorry. Knocks the wind right out of me.
Powerful spell. Where'd you learn to do that?
That druid idol I took? It changed me. I can do all sorts of stuff now, not just the vines. I think real hard and say some loud words and then it happens. Mostly.
You should be with your parents, shouldn't
That's
you?
who I'm looking for. Mum and Pops, I mean. When Zevlor... When he... Well... There was an ambush. Mum yelled, run! So we ran. I could hear him run behind me. Till I couldn't. Still can't find him. But I bet you can. You'll help me, I just know it.
I'll find your parents, you can count on me.
Thanks, miss. I knew you'd help me again. The vines won't last forever. I don't suppose I can stay with you. Just till you find Mum and Pops. I won't be any trouble, I swear it.
I can send to the last light, but I'm going to send to my camp because I wanted to meet Withers. Because Withers is actually really, really important to her character growth. So yeah.
Oh, thanks. You're the best. So you send Mum and Pops there. I'll be waiting, hero lady.
Cool. So that's actually kind of interesting that the hang on.
Here, Thorn Mausoleum, South Central Square.
That touching the idol gave her like spooky powers. Because we were in contact with the idol for a while, and so was Mole. But I guess like the powers, whatever powers it drained out of the idol, and then it just didn't give them out anymore after that or something. I don't know. We should probably kill these shadows. There we go. Awesome.
You sense a matriarch's flush of pride. She will soon be a grandmother, and the child will bear her name. Maldred.
Maldred, okay.
You sense a swell of grief. Before the shadows took her, this woman mourned someone lost in battle.
Okay. Oh yeah, off this way is off towards Baldur's Gate. There's a Githyanki ambush along the way there we'll have to deal with as well, but for now I need to go back to camp. Mostly because I've used up a lot of spells and spell slots and all sorts of fun stuff. Who wants to talk to me? Gale.
I was hoping to speak to you, as a matter of fact. About the night you were kind enough to keep this melancholy wizard company. I wanted to thank you. I was sinking into a dark place. But you reminded me there is still light in the world, if I should care to look for it. You may well have prevented me from doing something very rash in the near future. I count myself lucky to call you a friend.
Anytime, Gale.
Careful. May just take you up on that.
This night song counts down you could save you from the orb's detonation.
Alas, no. The charm Elminster granted me requires my death as the spark that will light the orb's fuse. Making myself invulnerable, immortal, or in any other fashion unkillable would render it useless. The gods only know what it might do to the orb itself.
It'll probably feed on the source of immortality and grow immensely powerful.
And if we manage to find it, the harm will be all Ketheric's. So, well worth indulging our curiosity.
Lovely. Let's end the day. If anyone's got anything else to say to us.
My favorite.
Okay, nothing. Okay. What about Shadowheart? You should have something to say, shouldn't you?
It doesn't seem long ago that Minthara would have sought to kill us, and now we've welcomed her along. We're nothing if not magnanimous.
I mean, you tried to kill Lae'zel, if we're being fair. What do you make of Ketheric Thorm, now you see him in the flesh?
He's trouble. Worse, he's a traitor. Whatever loyalty he had towards Lady Shah is long gone. It would please her greatly to see him meet his long overdue end, I'll wager.
Why not just ask her?
Fine. What's on your mind? How are you holding up? Don't be so modest. I can't remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I never did. And
okay, hello Karlak.
Hey, you.
So you had a friend in Avernus, you never said.
You saw the extent of Flo's friendship. She'll lend you a hand, as long as she can crush your spirit while she's at it. I knew never to let my guard down around her. She always made me laugh, even when I least wanted to. If she'd been completely different from who she was, we might have been real friends.
Sinead gave you a note. What does it say?
Nothing worth reading. Cambion manipulation at its most obvious.
I don't think that note ever comes back up.
Thank the gods. And I do. Every day. Hey. Sad. I couldn't let myself feel sad in the Hells. Letting my guard down would have been a death sentence. And letting, say, a Cambion near me would have been disastrous. I thought it best to keep my distance. But loneliness that deep gets into the marrow. Now that I'm here, and I'm friends, I can feel it burning out of me. Little by little. Step by step.
Okay, cool. What about demonstrating about your engine? We need to get you back to Avernus or it's gonna blow.
Listen, I'm never going back. If you said I could die right now, or live 1,000 years in the Hells, I'd choose to go out now with my freedom intact. I don't expect anyone to understand that. But I've been dealt a hand most people don't have to contemplate playing.
It wouldn't be forever. You could just return long enough for us to find some solution.
You heard Damon. There is no solution. It's hell or bust. I choose bust.
That's the opinion of one dude.
I don't want to talk about this now. I've been given a huge gift. I can touch the people I love for the first time in a decade. And for the first time in a decade, there are people I care about all around me.
Let me enjoy that. Please.
I'll leave it alone for now.
Thanks, soldier. I just want to celebrate this. At least for a little.
Why won't the Silk Song pain stop? Because it's been 5 years since they announced it, and we've barely gotten anything about it. I mean, actually, it got actually a decent amount compared to, like, Elden Ring. Like, when Elden Ring first got announced, and then it took forever for us to get anything about it. Like, I guess doing it with Silk Song, though, because Hollow Knight is just such a good game, and you just want more from Team Cherry because it's just so good.
Soldier.
How was actually my relationship with Karlach? It should be exceptional, shouldn't it? Yeah, exceptional.
What now?
Starion's still medium, and yeah, okay.
In my years as the Blade,
ER fans won. That's true.
Faced unimaginable evil, but Thorm, he is made of pure hate. The Sword Coast will rejoice when the bastards fall.
He's not made of hate.
My father is somewhere in this tower. I won't leave him in Thorm's hands.
It's not hatred that drives
we've
him.
a devil to rescue. 2 missions, 1 destination.
Like he lost everything. He lost his wife, he lost his daughter. So it's loss that drives him, ultimately. He just wants things back. So, yeah. And you know where we'll find Duke Ravengard?
Not in a mere prison cell, certainly. My guess, Thorm will have confined him in the bowels of the tower. The deeper we dig, the closer we get.
Anything else you need to say?
I'm sorry. I might have come on a little strong with the dance invitation. I was imagining my younger days, prancing about without a care in the world. We may never be dance partners, but we have fellowship, and I wouldn't trade that for all the gold in the gate-counting house.
I might consider it.
That's enough sentiment for one day. What did you need? The Blade of Frontiers at your calling. The shadows are cruel. It would take a miracle for Arabella's mother and father to survive them. And lucky for us, we've got a knack for miracles. Let's reunite the girl with her mother and father. She deserves that much.
So do we make her death quick or painful? You've talked about your father, but not your mother. Why is that?
Because there's nothing to tell. She died when I was born. As a boy, my bond with father was too deep to miss the mother I never had. Now, well, I'd be lying if I said I'd never thought about my mother. What life would have been like if she'd lived. Maybe I'd be living in the city. Maybe I'd never have been forced into this cursed pact. But there's no use lingering on maybes. My mind is on the stories of today and tomorrow, not those of yesterday.
Interesting. Okay.
Well met.
Okay, we're back to well met. Okay. Actually, Karlach, do you have any other things to say? No, you were just doing the oh-highs.
Soldier.
Yeah, okay, cool. Shadowheart.
May the darkness protect you.
May the darkness protect you. Gale.
Minthara is something of a closed book, but I suspect a heart of gold lurks beneath that stern countenance. Once she gets to know me, I'm sure she'll open up. She's just waiting for someone ready to listen.
I don't think that's true, Gale. I think you'd be able to stay away before you lose something.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. Bazel. To you, I guess.
The drow is unpredictable, uncompromising. I respect her almost as much as I distrust her.
Of course.
Greetings.
Of the seasonal kind? Okay. And yeah, then back here is Minthara, and I don't want to talk to her because she may spoil the game. Woo! I don't know. Oh, Withers is up here. That's right. And Arabelle will be up there with him, I believe. Yeah. Yep.
Hey, you. I made it. Easy peasy. You find Mum and Pops?
I haven't found them yet.
Well, hurry. They've got to be somewhere, and I don't want them worrying. Then I'll teach you to conjure those vines.
Ooh. Okay. What about you, Withers? You got anything to say about her?
Fate, dost thou require a new...
Alright, nothing to say. Cool, lovely, fantastic. The heck is over here? Whose tent is that? Man, this is a big camp. Wait, the magic mirror's like all the way up here? Oh wow, there's like a bed and a bowl. And a nice fire, okay. Interesting place to put the magic mirror all the way up here when no one's ever going to find it at this campsite, but okay, cool. Let's head back to the fire and rest up, because that's what I need to do. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Game's not loading, but hopefully we can start buffing our characters in the next, like, 20 seconds.
Don't touch me.
Okay, Starion, can we open up your wheel? Oh. And again.
Making me sweat.
Not making you sweat. Unless you want that.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Lovely. Awesome. Yeah, I guess graveyard. A bunch of tombstones here, which are all very interesting.
In memory of Reithwin Corley, who lived stoically and died without complaint.
Die without complaint.
Here lies faithful Jamie, the love of all our lives.
I want that black oleander, thank you. Yeah, some of them don't have anything. You go up to use them and they just won't do anything.
Here lies Sister Kevin, a more devoted mendicant never lived. In memory of Kayla Bellsworth, thrice married, thrice widowed, always smiling. Here lies Bronick Larrow, blacksmith of renown. May he make iron sing in the afterlife.
Okay.
That might be worth a look.
Might be indeed. First of all, actually, I forgot to do light.
Have a look at my knife. And, well, in it.
So yes, this skeleton here, let's open him up. We have True Love's Caress. Following Caress, one of a pair of magical rings. This allows the wearer to receive Warding Bond from a creature wearing the matching ring. Warding Bond allows you to ward an ally. The game resistance to all damage and a possible bonus to the arming class and saving throws. Each time their ally takes damage, you receive the same amount of damage. Each time the water creature takes damage, spellcaster takes the same amount of damage. So, yeah. Pretty nice. Bonded by love, wife's diary. In the 50th of our union, we faced the biggest hurdle yet. My parents became quite ill, and we became their caretakers. It was a dark, difficult time, filled with emergencies of every possible type. Gone were the easiest days in which our time was our own. Our days were filled with work, each other, and little else. During our darkest moments, I wondered if we'd survive it, but the bond of love we had was resilient. It could not bend and bend and bend. It could bend and bend, but it would not break no matter the pressure. Lovely. So we need to find the other ring. Let's see. There's a pit here with a bunch of just piles and piles of bones in it. I can't reach most of them.
What's in here?
Okay, cool. Right, this tombstone.
In memory of Eberk Trollbleeder, his tall tales shall be greatly missed.
Trollbleeder!
Here lies Macias, taken before his time.
Okay, nothing from those ones. Apparently ChatGPT is having a stroke. Good. Honestly, good. I hope all the AI things just break spontaneously and can't be fixed. And we just stop this AI thing before it goes too far. Because holy shit, am I scared. Graveyard Diary. The moment is nigh, war has been brewing, and now it overflows. When Ketheric turned us towards Shah, I followed him in appearance not in heart. This is my home, and I would not be removed from it no matter what. Watched at a distance as the darkness here grew, as Ketheric's grief brought him farther and farther from life itself. As he gathered his army, I prayed for his defeat. As harvest marched upon our little village, our little beautiful village, I can only hope Ketheric will be felled at last, and Reithwin can begin to heal from this nightmare. Unfortunately, the nightmare had only just begun. Boots of Apparent Death. These boots allow the wearer to cast Feign Death once per short rest. Feign Death allows you to put an ally in a protective cloma, resistant to all damage types except Psychic, and disease and poison have no effect. Not a very good spell, so... okay. Beneficial ways that hurt the rich, ideally. I mean, all I can see of AI is it being just incredibly dangerous because there's no regulations at all. Is there a bust here and 2 lanterns? These won't light up though. They'll immediately go out. Yeah, interesting. Don't know why he uses a little dead end path here. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Because, like, you can make some pretty realistic looking footage of some pretty horrific things and frame people for all sorts and make people say all sorts of things if you get enough copies of their voices and, I just hate it.
Here lies Thomasin Feverbreaker, midwife and wise woman.
That's obviously, like, the big concern is being able to tell what's real and what's fake, I guess.
Here lies Brunt Hallow, man of few words.
Let's open up that. Oh no. That's not my fault. I played the character. A whole bunch of tombstones here. This is an entire family.
Dedicated to Pila Crivens, taken along with her family on the same grim night. May their deaths be avenged.
Cool. What have we got in here? Actually in here we do have the Icebite robe, which gives you armor of Agathis and resistance to cold damage. It's level 3 armor of Agathis, so 15 temp hit points, and you deal 15 cold damage to any creature that hits you with a melee attack. Pretty nice robe, actually. Let's send it to camp. And a bottle. Okay. This is where the hole was, or if I... No, that's over there. Okay, yeah. Go down here. Here's one of the 2 corpse roads I mentioned. A couple of tombstones.
Here lies the best smith in Reithwin. Our swords will never slice as true. Here rests Callista Freeclaw, legendary brawler. Died in his sleep, to the surprise of many.
Died in his sleep. That's beautiful. He almost fell on your foot, and I'm pretty sure it would cause actual physical injury if he landed, since he's so chonky. That's why I have nothing heavy above my my desk at all. I don't even have posters on my walls anymore. I used to, not anymore.
Here rests Violet Goldhammer, beloved singer. May her voice live on in our memories.
Okay.
They must have a stronghold nearby or a temple.
You've already said that, Shadowheart. God.
Here rests Eric Crivens, sole inheritor of the Crivens family. May the gods forgive him.
Oh, he must have killed his entire family then. Lovely. At least that's what that is implying.
Dedicated to Hugo Hobbs, cobbler. Hobbs the Cobbs to his friends.
Aww. Let's see if I can pull the camera up high enough to see him. Yeah, there he is. Hey, Raphael. He's still got 800 odd health because I don't know why. I don't know why he's level 16. He should be. I think he's practicing is what he's going to say to us. He should have 666 health, not 865. That's kind of weird. But, yeah. He severs the soul from their body? With no soul to motivate, the affected entity has disadvantage on attack rolls and all ability checks until Resource Style is cast on a soul pillar or Raphael. The lions did watch in the blackest of night. Interesting. Yeah, Raphael's up there waiting to talk to us, but... fuck him. Okay.
I've got a long road ahead.
So this is the back of the House of Healing. So if I put the camera through here, you can see that there's Mellis Thorn there. We'll see him a little bit later. Won't deal with him right now. We'll take the key. Funnel, surgery and physiology is Sharon's primer. Every page's medical text is crisp and unblemished, and every quill stroke precise. Sharam aphorisms and general philosophies accompany the explicit diagrams and surgical guidelines. Only with sacrifice is mastery gained, so as Our Lady said, and so I say to you, dearest reader, darkness is infinite, but a master's teachings are not. When his wisdom is exhausted and his pupils finally versed, there shall come time for one final lesson. He will become the subject, fully laid bare for his students to consult, examine, and dissect. Sisters shall one day know me, first in whole, last in part. Only then will they be masters. Gee, I wonder if that could be a way to potentially kill him. Is to convince him to kill himself. Or get the sisters to kill him, I guess.
Might be useful.
Buy me Commander Class Ultra Magnus. I want the wide boy. I have no idea what any of that means. Poisonous gloves. So, these are actually pretty nice. They're really nice, actually. Whenever you deal poison damage, the target needs to succeed a constitution saving throw, or they will become poisoned. So, there are some things that deal poison damage, but they don't necessarily have a chance to poison as well. I think Noxious Fumes, the cantrip, is one of those. So if you're doing a poison build, these are really, really good to make sure that any poison damage you do can be potentially poison on the enemies. So, really nice. What's in the basket? Ooh. I'll take all that. Eh. Oh, holy shit, that's a thick boy. He's fucking wide. Holy shit. Ah, shit, there we go. Interesting is a preserved Mind Flayer parasite. Uses a limp, a Mind Flayer parasite hangs suspended in a clear mucoid fluid, though dead, it can still be admired. So, he had Mind Flayer parasite specimens, which is interesting. They're kind of rare. More clothes, okay. I mean, I don't need the bottles, I need the books. Therapeutics. Discussion with the Neuromancer yield nothing of merit so far. New intents and hallucinogens trigger nothing, and the fruitless day. Something's happened. The Neuromancer ingested something one of her own clients recommended. She refused to divulge the name of the substance, but her dreams were scrawled out on nearby blank canvases as we'd intentioned. Here's what the painting shows. The depiction is full of weird lumbering shapes sailing over cities, metal windmills attached to their sides, and here, oblongs fitted with wheels tearing locomotive across a track, and here a mechanized person waving directly at the viewer. That sounds like our world. Metal windmills attached to their sides, which, yeah, that sounds like airplanes and cars and trains and interesting. Judge of the Damned. Excerpt from the book in which Ifin Mogros discusses a strange theistic history of mortals becoming gods. There are many lords of dead who cast judgment upon souls, lost and found alike. Among them was Kalimvor, a hard man of harder convictions. As a mortal man, he was a mercenary with a paladin's dark beliefs hidden under a crust of scowls and grumbles. As Lord of Death, he was forced to mellow both aspects of himself, for the impulses of a man and a god are not consummate. Mortals are allowed caprice, but immortality wears that stone smooth quickly, and Kalimvor chose cool prudence over cold malice. So he's actually a really, really good god of death. Compared to the Dead 3, Jurgle actually likes Kalimvor from what I know. So yeah, he does his job and he does it well, and so Jurgle actually likes him.
Here lies Peter Vries, scholar and hermit. Here lies Yarrick Crumb, lifelong bachelor and patron of the arts.
Lifelong bachelor, that sounds like me. Not by choice though, but hey.
Dedicated to Rondel Peak, stonemason. Never missed a day's work due to illness, barring his last.
Aww. Only lost his last day because he died.
Here lies Alden Quiggs, fishmonger, survived by his 9 cats.
Those would be some very happy cats, I'd imagine. Cats to a fishmonger, the amount of fish they would get, oh my god. I don't think you could equate how happy those cats would be.
In memory of Eggery Chops, toy maker and patron of mischievous children all over.
Okay. Oh, there's some enemies over there. It's fine though. There's nothing in the water here. Okay. I need to go back this way though, because there is a little hidden thing, and it's up here. There we go. Cool. Should be somewhere over here. Should be a couple of skeletons. There they are. This one has a scout's note. Gerald, I want you to infiltrate the outpost from the ridge. I'm certain your sword will make short work of any obstacles. Let's take the initiative in this fight. Hadley. So Assassin's Short Sword. Advantage on stealth checks and weapon enchantment +1. So Short Sword is stealth. I'll send that to Camp. And then this skeleton has the Watcher's Shield. Advantage on perception checks. So, yeah. And then just a... Is that a long sword? That's not... It looks rusty, but it's not. So it's worth money. I'll take it. There's another one here? Bloody hell. Ooh, sage green dye. Nice.
Custard fire is intense. The Absolute's army is camped here. Better than the rest of my book.
So yeah, that's the Absolute's army sitting camped out, waiting to march on Baldur's Gate. I can even see some ogres down there. Not that we'll be going down there, because I'm not going nowhere near that. That sounds like a bad idea, to go to the giant campsite full of lots of enemies and try and fight. That seems like a terrible idea, actually. Let's have a Starion try and get... I don't think he can get surprise round, but let's do ranged attack on this Shadowcast Half-Orc. Cool. Hit him again. Like, bloody hell, Astarion. And Dread Ambusher to take out the Shadowcast the Wolf. Awesome.
Another fight. Let's go.
Actually, how far can we go? I mean, if we jump, then we can potentially get quite far. If we jump here, we lose health.
No hesitation.
Yeet! I mean, that means I can't do my, rage, but that doesn't matter. Wow, and I didn't even manage to hit with the Rex attack. That's bullshit. Okay. Didn't we have one of them, like, teleport up here to us? I don't know. Don't know what happened to them. All I know is that Shadowheart should probably jump down here. Negative 2 HP, go for it, girl. And do a Radiance. Hello, Shadow. I don't know where oh, there's the Master. And then there's the Shadowcast human there. Okay, cool. It's actually quite helpful. So yeah, the human is fine, and the Shadow Mastiff is also fine. It's the shadows that are like resistant to everything. Yee. Okay. I could do 2 Eldritch Blasts. I could also do a Chain Lightning. I could also do a Scorching Ray. That worked. Opportunity attack? Sure. It missed. Okay. Why are you dashing? Why do you need to dash? You were like right there. Okay, sure, fine. This makes no sense. Wow. And then you just get a crit. Okay, cool, thanks, Astarion.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Do I even need to rage? Probably not. Luck of the Far Realms. Get that crit. And then do the bonus attack on this one. Oh, I didn't even notice the human there. Whoops. You're really... Oh, you're not weak to Radiant, you're just kind of weak. Level 3? That feels like a bit of a waste, actually. Let's just do a... Nah, I'll level 2. Get them that radiating orb, and then I can have a Karlach. Huh. I'll just do that. Yeah, that did a chunk of damage. Lovely. Why do you even ask me for the sneak attack when they die? Like, there's some stuff, there's some more stuff, and some more stuff. Lovely. These shadows, for whatever reason, they don't seem to drop the memory things, the shadow vestiges. They don't drop them. It's really weird. So yeah, dirt mound here. You've file check. You can also find it. This is for Fizzbol's package, which has record of shipment. T, sending your requested ingredients as per your letter, including the purple worm glands. I'm eager to see the result of your experiments. Please send me some samples when it's completed. I have a few clients who would be very interested in the toxic fruits of your labours. Cool. So, Corpse Rose, Cloud Giant Finger, Frost Salamander Tongue, Wyvern Stinger. Cloud Giant Finger is actually really nice. And the Corpse Roses as well. 4 of them in there actually, which is really good. So yeah, this bridge here, there's an ambush there from some Githyanki, so I'm not going to go over there. I don't want to trigger that without Lae'zel. I want Lae'zel to be there for some dialogue, so... I didn't want to pick up a rotten basket. I thought it was an open, not a loot. God damn it. Right, where is it? I saw it. There it is. Right. So yeah, the morgue is down there. We'll head into the morgue a little bit later. I won't actually go into the House of Healing right now. And get that done. Although I think there's some more tombstone stuff over here, maybe.
Listen, the psionic detector. Githyanki are lurking nearby.
Yep, so the psionic detector went off and let us know there are Githyanki lurking nearby. That's the tool that boss gave us, so... Very, very helpful. I think it's the only time it goes off is here, to let you know, but hey, at least it's something. At least we get warned. Isn't there a plaque or something nearby, sort of telling us this is the House of Healing somewhere, maybe? Ah, there it is.
Reithwin House of Healing. Presiding surgeon, Malus Thorn.
Malus Thorn. I always call him Malus Thorn. And also, I don't say it the same way she says Reithwin there, but hey.
Here to see the doctor? Are we poorly? Are we desperately poorly? Oh, not so well. But well enough to wait. Join the line, and you will be seen.
I don't have time to wait. I need to see a doctor right now.
Yes, yes. But all must wait. The doctor's hands are full. Join the line. You will be seen.
There is no line. Oh, cleric deception. I'm not a patient. I've been hired as a new healer. Wait, moves may not be visible outside, but I still need help. Sure, Shadowheart, go for that with your -1 charisma. It'll be fine. Fuck, it's not fine.
To the sick. Plague. Pest. In line. Or leave. Pestilence. Pestilence and sin. Sisters. Protect the patients.
Sorry, Sister Cinder, but you are dying, and Astarion is gonna kill you. God, she screams well. Oh, she has a key and Karabasan's gift. A strong paralytic poison? What the shit? Okay. I'll take the on poisons and elixirs book, thank you, and this wine. Patients registry. A. The exhaustive log lists each and every patient who has sought healing in Reithwin, along with their ailments. The minor injuries and common diseases of the early pages give way to critical wounds and deep lacerations, repercussions of battle. Several unbound scrolls have been slid among the final pages, demanding that healers turn away wounded harpers and Selionites, and reserve their tonics for wounded Dark Justiciars, on the orders of Ketheric Thorn. Oh, I hate him even more. So, like, I think it's a big thing with doctors. I think it's in the real world as well. Is like oh, what is it? The Hippocratic Oath or something. I'm not too sure if this is relevant to the Hippocratic Oath, but I think it is. But I think it's essentially, it may be related to something else. I don't know. Or might be some common thing that doctors have. That if you have someone who needs treatment, you treat them. It doesn't matter who they are, what their personal background is, anything like that. If they are sick and they need help, and you're a doctor, you help them.
No traps, please.
And if they can't afford payment or something like that, then you'll find some way to help them in some other way. Like, very, very important thing with doctors is that everyone is equally a patient, and everyone gets treated the same when they're a patient. And I'm really glad it's like that, because it's it would be horrible to have a doctor treat you because of your own personal beliefs. Bonded by love. Husband's diary. Says the other true love's embrace ring. So this one's got the warding bond on it. So the husband's diary. Being attacked, my brave, beautiful Miranda volunteered to fight. She says it's her duty as a cleric of Shah. I can't bear the thought of anything happening to her, but I know she'd be angry if I said anything. I'll pray to Our Lady to keep her safe. Miranda woke me in full armor, a smile on her face. She got down on one knee and proposed, beautiful obsidian ring in her hand. Of course I said yes. As a cleric, she was able to marry us then and there. Blessed the rings, and she slipped them on our fingers. I'm terrified for her, but I'm also so happy. I knew she loved me. I knew it. Oh, shit. Miranda face down an entire troop of harpers, killing every last one. She didn't have a scratch on her, blessed by the Lady of Loss. Tried to prepare a celebratory meal for her, but I had a dizzy spell. Blood poured from my nose and Miranda found me passed out on the floor. To win a rest and not to bother going to the House of Healing. That was likely the stress. She's right, but I'm still scared. Oh no! Oh, my poor man! I know Miranda said not to, but I went to the House of Healing. Blood leaks from my nose and ears and there's strange wounds all over my body. Let's keep asking about my ring, and when I told her myself Miranda just got married, she looked at me strangely. When I asked her what was wrong, she sent me home, telling me not to come back. There are black spots in my vision, and I can't feel my legs. What's wrong with me? What is happening? My man got warding bonded and catfished at the same time. So, oh god. So yeah, Miranda used the rings, and any wounds that she suffered, her husband would suffer instead. So she could keep fighting for Shah, her husband be damned, because her devotion to Shah went further than her devotion to worldly wants. And that's a Sharan thing, and that's, yeah, another reason not to like Shah, because that's fucked up, but beyond fucked up. Honestly, seriously. Oh, that I've never actually read that. I've never actually looked at the story of those two. I've always just picked them up and never really cared to read that. But that is just fucked up. Oh my lord. And the nurse knew and sent him away. Like, oh yeah, it's a warding bond ring. And it's a Sharon warding bond ring, so can't do anything about it. I thought there'd be a loot. Why was that a... Oh, for Pete's sake. So you can see like the blood going out this door, and that's going off towards the morgue, because that's where they take the bodies and stuff that way. Some wine. Okay. Request for supplies. To Chief Hubside Hospital, Baldur's Gate, from Sister Anne Lidwin, Dark Cloak, Reithwin, House of Healing, Urgent. Dear Sir, Madame, we have reached dire times in Reithwin. War has come. Do you not teach that it is our duty to mend all who break, comfort all who ail, without regard for the gods they worship or the champions they heed? Yet our surgeon Malithorm abides by his own creed, the will of Shah, he might say, and they cannot argue with him or any Thorm. He allows supplies to dwindle, leaves some patient injuries to fester, so he may study, and commands me to nurse only doctors as he has to seek treatment. I beg you, Sir and Madam, please deliver us aid, so I might close every tear and cleanse every wound. Even those of harpers and Stallionites, we will humbly accept all you can offer. Potions, herbs, sutures, even clerics, help us to heal. With gratitude, Anna Lidwin. So, one of the few good nurses here, who knows what's going on and is desperate to reach out because she wants to help people, but she can't. And she's reaching out like, hey, we need to do something. People are suffering. I can't do anything. Help us. And no help came, unfortunately. The people of Reithwin were left to suffer. Because of Kethric. Staff betting pool. The nurse of Reithwin made wages of a personal nature. Rules. Foreign body must be lodged in redacted cavity. Once a guess is made, it may not be made again. Minimum bet 1 gold. Oh my god, okay. Round 1 bets, pool 11 gold. Lidwin, chicken egg, cinder, wine bottle, Huna, carrot, Vanessa, candlestick, winner, and Anya, ogre's finger. Oh my god, someone had a candlestick stuck up their butt, I guess. Round 2 bets, 15 gold this time. Live rat, winner, and yuck, oh my god. Cinder, children's doll, pearl necklace, marbles, potato, minotaur horn. 17 gold. Quill, cremation urn, flute, whipping cane, troll's tooth. What is with Anya and monster bits? The fuck, man? This crate here has the Shah's Temptation necklace. This gives you Charm Person. The inlaid jewels are so rich in colour, so deep in here you could lose yourself in them. But yeah, I don't need it, send the camp. That horn's worth a bit of money, so I'll take it. Lovely. We'll wait to go through this door here, and we'll go through there in a second. Still gonna do some looting though. What do you mean you can't reach it? It's right there! Bonesaw is ready. Oh god. I always got myself a manual whenever there's anything to frickin' Spider-Man. Thanks for closing my menu as soon as I tried to loot that. What the hell? Okay, can't reach that. Pile of bones. Gold. Oh, candle. Can't reach that. What about the skeleton? Oh, some fresh viscera. I love it. Potions of sleep. So this is part of the Surgeon's Memorandum is relating to these. So, to all Reithwin House Healing medical personnel from Malice Thorm, head surgeon. It's come to my attention that our so-called caregivers are wasting precious and anesthetic resources on the elderly and the mortally wounded. Nurse Lidwin informs me this practice is suffering of the feeble and guides them to Our Lady's final embrace. Never have I heard such abject nonsense. Anesthetic is a tool to relieve my ears of my subject's screams as I apply the blade. Not a mercy to be freely dispersed to living corpses. So has saith Shah, only in the infirm suffering may we forget our own. Next to acknowledge Mr. Porfield, my scalpel without sedative, I'll simply have to endure the shrieks. Oh, what a fucking monster. God, that's what I like about Malice Thorm, is I absolutely fucking hate him. He's like everything wrong with the doctor. Like, he shouldn't be a surgeon, he shouldn't be a doctor at all. And I frickin' hate him. Oh god, quit getting stuck on shit! I can't move! Nah. The funny thing is, by the way, like if potions of sleep have been used in this world as anesthetic, they don't work on anyone who's got elven blood. So, yeah, that's kind of concerning. This leads outside. Another way into that building if you want. I don't need to though. Buckets and all sorts. Okay. Okay, I don't think there's anything else on this like bottom floor area. I don't think. Oh, there's a silver tray here actually. Give me that. That's worth money. Lovely. Let's go into here and talk to Sister Lidwin. So yeah, this was the good one. Unfortunately, the shadows consumed all, including Sister Lidwin.
Don't call the doctor yet. I've got potions, sutures. I know I can do this. Oh, you're a patient. This is the children's ward. Triage is back that way.
Is that Arabella's father she's tending? Our little idol thief has some terrible luck.
Yeah, so we can't see the bodies at the moment just from this angle, but she is tending to the corpses. That I think she killed them. I think I know if you talk to Arabella's father or speak with Dead, he mentions that he was killed by the sisters. So, yeah. Yeah, Arabella's parents are unfortunately deceased.
Not dead. Merely medicated to ease the pain.
No, they're definitely dead.
The patient is asleep. The sedative is quite strong, you see.
Give the corpse a subtle poke. Am I actually gonna get this? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't actually want to get that.
I see movement. Not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
So she doesn't have much, but she does have some Karabussin's poison, which makes people paralyzed and poisoned, which is actually pretty nice. It does cost quite a lot. She has some spirit healing potions, pepperworm toxin, and some actual food. So Baldur and mash. Like, I don't know how she has this, but Pipe got plated vegetables and roasted potatoes topped with tomatoes, spring onions, and a perfectly fried egg. Like, nice. And potato porridge as well, which is interesting that she has these. Like, she has a whole baguette and a bagel. How?
No.
But yeah, Locke and Chimera. Unfortunately, they didn't make it. And I need to speak with the dead, which I might have a scroll for that. I do. Can't do it on Chimera, but you can do it on Locke.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
How did you die?
Surgeon. Sisters.
So we died to Malice and the sisters. Why were you in this place?
Betrayed. Ran. Shelter.
So another one saying that Zevlor betrayed them, I guess, or did something wrong. Where's Zevlor now?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Okay. We still haven't found Zevlor. Where are you from? Elturel, of course.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
And there we go. Cool. So unfortunately, Arabella's parents are dead, and we're going to deliver that news to her, which is not going to be particularly fun, because it's never fun telling someone that their loved ones have died. I believe if you follow certain gods, like your response to Arabella's parents dying and what you say to her is actually pretty fucking cruel. So, yeah. Get to Baldur's Gate. An old map in Druidic style of what appear to be hidden routes out of the Emerald Enclave. Possessions marked Baldur's Gate and not attached. Okay, yeah, we've seen that one before. So obviously they had the same note. I've got a hand drum. Healer's Ledger. The Reithwin House of Healing's inventory of various poultices, tonics, and potions. Supplies appear to dwindle dramatically in its final days. Upon the book's final cover is scrawled a message in black ink. Just to see as only no exceptions. More stuff. Beers and books and all sorts. Oh, bone saw. I'll take it, it's worth money. Music box, there's a violin. What's the ball worth? I didn't actually look. It's worth nothing. So yeah, training stuff. Oh wow, it gives you +1 armor class. That's adorable. I wonder if you could beat the game with a practice sword and a practice shield. Because I think you can actually pick them up in words in the Emerald Grove. I think you definitely can, because I've seen someone beat the game on a moped with a poop knife, so, you know. Oh, this one's actually got a name. Fuzzy. And there's, Lucas. Oh, they got names. That's sad. Oh. Okay. And we won't kill this lady. She doesn't attack us, there's no reason to. I'll take this ladder up. And we'll head up. Don't want to head into form quite yet. I guess I could head over there. Try not to fall through the roof. That would be ideal. Okay. Nothing over here. I go into here though. And then jump over here. I think there's a bird's nest. Yeah. Bird's nest with a potion of invisibility. Okay, back out we go, and then back in we go. And then back out we go on the other side. Hey! Book of Poetry. It looks like it's a romantic couple up here. Handwritten poems, the ink almost completely faded, but for a few enduring words. Hold my breath for the sun to fall, for the hotly collapse of day, I'm brought to you. While Reithwin sleeps, the world entire is ours. The grass, our bed, the dew, our silver candles. The moon and stars, a private canopy, and you the brightest of them all. My light, my heart, my world. I would watch the stars with you to the end of time, but night forever aches, of night forever arches into day. The sleeping nothing of the sunlit hours will mutter on, that I shall find eternity in a moment. And by the glance of moonbeams in your eyes, will I be brought to rest, and rest should be enduring still, longing for naught but itself. Aww. Another tragic couple. So there are a few of those in Reithwin, quite clearly. Although Reithwin is just tragedy itself. The whole place is tragedy, and everything that happened here is horrible. Okay. They even got like a fancy elevator here, by the way, which is pretty cool. This is the library up here. So let's have a look around. Portrait of a bored girl. Rows of books. You can scroll the blight. Let's see what we got over here. A gilded chest, which I imagine is going to need a Starion, of course. Lords of Madness. Scroll to remove curse. Actually, scroll to remove curse is actually pretty nice. Right, Starion, do your thing. Okay, a few little things. Let's head out to the roof here. There are some things here. Another bird's nest. Pig's head. Blush cat. Harpy feather. And some shadow fungus, which does nothing, so I'm not going to even touch it. Dagger, scroll of fear, and some gold. More rows of books. Scroll of Hold Person, lovely. Wooden desk, look. Ink pot, lovely. There's another gold chest here, but this one might not be locked, if we're lucky. Why? Why are you locked? Why?
Easy.
Well, then just open it, because I'm sick and tired of these damn chests, the damn locks.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Cool. More gold, more arrows. Awesome. I don't want to go down those routes quite yet. Well, not at all ever. Animate dead scroll. Lovely. Some more books. Fire shield. Nothing. And hospital library key in the library itself. I guess if you come in here a different way, maybe? I don't know.
Don't mind if I do.
Portrait of a woman and some more books that I haven't looked at apparently. Okay. I think you can go out this way as well, but I don't think there is anything. Yeah, don't see anything. I guess you can, I don't know, jump onto that roof? I don't know. No, it doesn't look like you can. Oh, and there's a, yeah, this would head over to where Raphael is. Cool. Last little bit of this room to check is this thing in the middle. Which has some gloves. Nope, don't go down. Don't go down. Definitely got the guide. I do not want to go down yet. Silver knife. Bunch of handkerchiefs. Okay. I have no idea where I am. I'm so confused. Where is the way out? Oh lord, I'm stuck in here. It doesn't end. No, like, seriously, where's the door gone? Is there even a door to begin with? How the fuck? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm so confused. I need all yous on this elevator. Like, now. Astarion, Shadowheart as well. Come on, girl. Shadowheart, thank you. Oh god, that's a terrible elevator. I guess before we... Let's quickly pop back to camp. And we'll go talk to Arabella. We're going to talk to Arabella. I don't know what happened to her parents. Which I guess having Jurgle nearby is probably going to be a good thing. I mean, Withers.
Hey, where's Mum and Pops?
Your parents are dead. Found their corpses.
No. I don't believe you.
Their corpses were all turned inside out. I'm so sorry, Arabella.
It isn't true. It isn't. Get away from me. Go.
Okay. So yeah, she's not happy, obviously. Let's just leave camp and leave her to mull that over and deal with the fact that her parents are gone, unfortunately. Oh, joy! Oh, there's a painting there. Yoink! There's another one over here, actually. Need to grab those. Give me that. Tiger Mist. Take it. Lovely. Everyone's... Well, pretty much everyone's full health. Except for me. So, I'll just drink a potion of, greater healing. Or two. Or two, yeah. Cool. Let's go and talk to Malice Form. I hate! He's a piece of shit. I fucking hate him.
The objective of the Scalpel Sisters is to soothe. For the scalpel indeed is an extension of Shah. See how the patient reacts when I would stroke the right nerve. Hear its comfort, hear the very melody.
I don't like it.
Pray, sister, show us the extent of your beneficence. Stop. Stay your hand, for it slaps where it should stroke. We can hardly hear the patient's sighs of solace. Perhaps it is our unexpected audience that makes you quiver.
I fucking hate that.
Step forward. You are no sister, but that matters none. Every student is welcome.
All this torture is pointless. I guess I'll go through the dialogue with him, but I really just want to kill him.
Absence.
Absence. No other word captures the heart of Shah so very perfectly. It is the scalpel-led journey that leads from pain to peace.
A stinging truth, but a truth nonetheless.
You shouldn't be agreeing with him, Shadowheart.
What is the light of eyes but the cancer that causes one to witness the laceration of being? If light is the symptom, then darkness is the cure. For in light there is presence, but in darkness there is absence.
In light is presence, in darkness, absence.
You are well on your way, but one white orb disfigures you still. Let us finish the cure.
Recall what you know of Shah's teachings. I have a Sharon right behind me. Can I talk to her?
Try as you might, you can't think of any relevant teachings. The sisters' blades are bloodied and dull. Only the most measured hand could make a clean incision.
Okay. Their blades aren't even. Efficient surgery will require further training.
Their incisions are, as yet, still streaked with imprecision. That much I must concede. How to steady their hands, I wonder.
So I have read your treatise, initiate the final lesson, or die by my hand. Only with sacrifices mastery gained. For the sisters to learn, you must submit. Let's go for that. Difficulty class 18. I doubt we're going to get this. But this is what that text said in the room behind him. So, yeah, maybe. If we're lucky. Nope.
I rather think your sacrifice will be quite masterful enough for our purposes. Sisters, speak the truth that I have taught you.
The scalpel soothes. Come sing its song. We would hear your melody of mercy.
Cool. So, what do we got? We have the sisters, and we have Malice Form. It's like he's pretty resistant to everything. Does have multi-attack. If his hit points are 40% or less, so as he gets weaker, he'll be able to do a bit more. Okay. The sisters all have 60 health, so I think yes, we'll focus on trying to check them out. Let's see. I could have a Hastarian put a poison on his weapon of some kind. I don't know if there's any that would be useful. I could use the Serpent Fang Toxin. I think I also had some Purple Worm as well. Let's see, it would be in one of my bags. Yeah, it'd be this one. If I had some Purple Worm. Doesn't look like I do, unfortunately. So I think I'll just use the Serpent Fang and just see if it does something. So we'll just code our weapon. And we'll start with Sister Anya. Okay. That's lowered her health down enough to where I'm happy with that. And then we'll do a Dread Ambusher ranged on Sister Jian. Okay. And that got her a Serpent Fang Toxin, so she'll take 1 points of damage at the end of the next turn, which is lovely.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Let's do Rage Tiger Heart. And we'll go in and we'll immediately take out Sister Anya. We can't do defensive attack because if we do, we will miss. Unfortunate. Rolled exactly what we need. Let's go to Sister Jian. And that's all we can do currently. Can't do anything else. Sister Huna gets to go. Okay. Shadowheart. I mean, I could call both a Guardian. Faith. Gold-blind Guardian attacks nearby enemies. Each time it deals damage, the Guardian loses an equal amount of hit points. I mean, yeah. I can stick it down somewhere around here. Oh, actually, I saw a bit there where I could. Yeah, there. Awesome. So they've got 60 health, and anything attacks in that radius, including against Princess, they'll be kind of screwed. Awesome. Cool. So Karlak, I need you to do Meta Magic Twin Spell, and you do Twin Magic Haste. Oh, you're going to need to move forward, unfortunately. That's fine. Haste on Princess and on Astarion to manage main damage dealers. Lovely. I can then do Meta Magic Quicken Spell, maybe? Yes. And I can do Quickened Eldritch Blast. Let's see. Sister Jian. What does Surgeon's Chosen do? I don't know what that means. All I know is I'm taking her out, because it's too damn dangerous to leave her alive. I'll then have Karlak move back, because she needs to maintain concentration on that, and if she gets hit, she might lose that. Interesting. Right, let's keep taking out the sisters. So we got Sister Huna and Sister Vanessa. We'll go for Vanessa first. Do that sneak attack, and then hit her again. Crit will take it down. Lovely. Then we can do Sister Huna. I think we missed, and that's why it took... Oh, wait, no. We just fucking annihilated her. That's what happened. I guess I may as well put Hunter's Mark on. There we go. Cool. Let's have... Okay. So Great Weapon Master looks like it's not going to do the best. If I want to get him to bleed so I can get more damage. What are my chances? 40%. So I might turn off Great Weapon Master so I can get a little bit higher of a chance. Reckless. Okay, he's immune to bleeding. That's good to know though. I'm going to turn back on. Okay. Yeah, because I've Reckless attacked, it's higher now, so that's fine. Let's actually do Prepare for a little more damage. We do 1829, let's do it. And we missed. Guaranteed. Oh, actually we hit. Somehow. I don't know. The plan is for you to cool down Spirit Guardians. Spirit Guardians, level 4. And we need to try and keep him locked down. So move a little bit closer. I really want to keep him locked down. And then just burst him down as quick as I can. Okay, So yeah, he can bring them back, which is a little bit annoying. Improve warding flare. Okay. So yeah, he brought back the sisters. A little bit annoying. That's understandable. I'm going to... Oh. I mean... Oh, actually... Damn it, I don't have any points left. I was gonna wet him, but I don't have any things left. Damn it. Cool lightning. I mean, it's not gonna... nah, there's not much point. I think I might just Eldritch Blast the sister. 75%, so... And it could do 1 to 10 plus my charisma modifier. I think I'll just do both. There we go. Take her out. Guardian of Faith, can't do anything. But he's surrounding the dead sisters, which is good enough for me. Awesome. Right. I didn't mean to do that. The game keeps snapping back and forth, and it's kind of annoying. Okay, miss. Awesome. Yeah, I think that's all good. We're gonna have Shadowheart move forward to do some Spirit Guardians. Lovely. I might do a level 3 Burning Hands. He saved, which is stupid, but hey. Oh my god, look at all those stacks of fucking Serpent Bang Toxin. You can take a ton of damage next turn. Let's do defensive attack. Jesus. That's a nice chunk of damage. This might kill him. It did. Nice. Take a short rest. Awesome. Null Storm taken down. He has a key, which is for the door behind him. Supply pack, gold, Frost Elemental Tongue, Hastening Spores, and a Divine Bone Shard. He also, importantly enough, has the Battered Loot. A loot with initials AC, but it's the card in the body. So, Art Cooler is obviously who this loot belongs to. So this is what we need to help lift the curse on the Shadow Cursed lands. Lovely. We also have the Surgeon Subjugation Amulet. Paralyzing Critical. Once per long rest, when scoring a critical hit on a humanoid, the wearer can paralyze the target for 2 turns. I'm going to equip that onto Astarion, most likely. I think what his current amulet is. I think it's the guidance one. Yes, it is. I've been using that for the longest time. I think it's time Astarion got something different. That way he can have a chance to get a crit. And there's another ring. Another ring we're going to get later in the act. Which will allow us to, after a kill, allow us to turn any of our next attacks into a free crit. Plus he has Luck of the Far Realms for a crit. So, yeah. Yeah, so sisters have unique versions. They have +1 versions of the weapons around here. So he's got Bone Sword, this one's got a syringe, this one's got the Artificial Leech, and Sister Vanessa, I think, has the Bone Saw. Nope, Treepan. Awesome. Looks like it's got a unique thing on it. Make a small burn to an enemy's skull and possibly knock them prone? Holy shit, that sounds metal as fuck. I love it. Do all of them have unique stuff? Yeah, the Bone Saw has Incise Ligaments. Grind your sword's blackest teeth into an enemy's calves and possibly slow them? What the fuck? This one has Inject Nostrum. Inject enemy with the mysterious liquid in your syringe and possibly poison them? And the Artificial Leech has Bloodletting. Pierce an enemy's flesh and possibly make them bleed. Oh man, so that's a dagger. This here is a long sword. This is a dagger and this is a short sword. Ooh. I could give that to Astaria with that one short sword. I'm gonna send these to camp because they're actually pretty cool with those unique attacks. I like it. I'll send all these back to camp right now. Lovely. Absolutely beautiful. Really, really cool, unique stuff there. I would like a unique weapon from Malice as well, but oh well. And then the poor deceased patient. Let's unlock the restraints. I don't know where he's going. Mate! He's just distressed and running around. So the other sisters up here, during the fight he can reanimate them as well, which is interesting. Reithwin Necrology. The Soot-stained scroll is listed as dead, specifically casualties in battle, dated 986 DR, about half a millennia ago, as signed by Malice Thorn. Tidius Craft, Justicia, Decapitation. Luden Ebon, Justicia, Blood Loss. Unknown Cellulite, Arcane Burns. Oh. Unknown, Smashed Skull. Morin Mar, Justicia, Split in Two. Unknown Druid, Crushed Windpipe. From these names follow hundreds of others. Final index catalogued objects plucked from various corpses, daggers, pins, and jewelries of all sorts.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
I hate him so much. And I love that I hate him. It's good. It's good character writing to hate a character so much. So I have no idea where the distressed patient ended up. They probably wandered out into the shadows and probably got eaten. But hey, at least they survived this time. Normally they die. Lots of good scrolls here though. And various other books and stuff that I don't need. I'm trying to get the bottle racks. Thank you. Empty. And Open Heresy, I've already read that. Scroll Remove Curse. Scroll Remove Curse actually is quite nice to have. Let's open those doors up. Just so that they're opened. I know it's been 4 hours, but we've still got a little bit more to do, unfortunately. Reithwin is quite a large place. Although I wish there was more. Like, it's a whole town, but like, there's only the few buildings. Like, there should be like a bunch of houses and stuff like that, but there's just not. It's just the 3 buildings you get, but I understand it might have been a bit much to model a whole entire other town as well as Baldur's Gate. Like, that feels like a lot of work. Sister Nessa. And bottles, rows of books. What kind of madness? Ew. Sister Clara. Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast. I can't get down for some reason. Oh my lord. Hey, a fresh scalpel. Nice. Probably better than that one that was covered in blood that the sister was trying to use on me. But yeah, I think I mentioned that the 3 bosses here, so Malice, Garangoth and Thizabald can all be killed through persuasion checks, or charisma checks. So Thizabald will literally blow up. He'll drink too much, he'll just blow up. Garangoth will just die. I don't know how, she just dies. And then Malice, the only one I've seen is he gets his sisters to stab him over and over and over again, so they just go crazy with the scalpels and just stab him a lot. Although I think he can also kill himself if you get the sisters to kill each other first, so yeah. Record of Ketherick's solemn speech to his troops for his victory over the Druids and Harpers. Well, he didn't win. Take this, you there, take it from me. That is gold, friends. Those who are covetous and cravens among you, take my gold and go. That is enough to keep you warm in winter, but in those cold and lonely winters to come, you will look into the bought flames you purchased harp and see a bargain for peace. And then you'll realize that a touch of retirement comes at the price of pride. Go on and take it and go. Those who are not afraid in me, we won't stop you, but nor shall we know a winter in which the coin of regret is idly spent. She will know blood and fury, and a triumph worthy of a flame reconcilable only with heaven. I swear it. I guess let's raid the group of fools. Let them be our bank vault. Let us raid them, friends. Let us grow rich on screams. Yeah, well, he kind of got killed by the Harpers and Druids and kind of deserved it, because he's kind of a fucking dick. There's Bonesaw. Lovely. Once again, Bonesaw is ready. Oh, Lunar Dark Rites. That was a book that I probably should read. Yeah. Lunar Dark Rites. Awesome. Scroll spell with soothing, persuasive arguments, encouraging the sick at heart to turn themselves from, Sehanine worship? The Moon Maiden, as the goddess is called, will whisper naught but lies, no problem solved, only a sense of fondness that is as cold as the lunar marina. Seas of empty pale dust, and even that gradually fading for the worshipper. As an alternative, the scroll speaks of Shah, who whispers only truth. Her fondness is warm, unexpectedly so for a goddess of darkness, grief, and nihilism. But why should that be unexpected? The sick at heart will find only succor and blessings in the embrace of she who understands them best. Man, they're idiots. Like Shah's whole thing is nothingness. Like the true, like, nothingness. The nothingness before anything. That's what Shah wants. And her followers don't seem to understand that. Because they're a bunch of idiots. Another preserved Mind Flayer parasite, which is kind of interesting. Okay. That's the House of Healing. Done. So we've done the House of Healing, we've done the Waning Moon, we've done Toll House and the Mason's Guild. I think all that's left is to just head up this way. To the Mausoleum and get a fast travel up there. Obviously we have the morgue as well to do over this way, but I'll do that tomorrow. And the Mausoleum stuff as well. So, yeah, quite a bit to do tomorrow. But we need to go talk to Raphael first. He's been waiting up here quite patiently for a little while now.
Our hero thought but of treasure ahead, did not consider the peace of the dead. Through the dark she went creeping, and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which she herself fed.
How long have you been rehearsing that one?
Ooh, spooky. Until it was perfect.
Oh, good.
I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
What dangers are those?
Oh, we both know they are soon to be revealed. It would be pointless of me to try to bar you from entering. But I can set the scene, as it were. Prepare you for your role.
Hey, oh, there's Jean. As you can see, I hope you're doing well. How do you even know there's danger ahead?
My dear friend, I think you'll find I play my part in many a plot indeed. Cannot the same be said for you these days? True soul.
Fair point.
There is a stage down in the dark upon which a great drama has suspended itself in time. Its actors dwell there still, mired in the languor of their long tired scenes. If you, however, through the dark, go creeping and awake what is sleeping, chances are many more graves than yours alone will soon be fed.
Paint me a clearer picture than that. Favorable beginnings and guidance, please. Come on. Okay, that actually worked. Lovely. I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking, John.
Very well. There is a creature that lurks. Speak. Kill it. Consider no other course of action.
And why did the stream just disconnect? Oh, no, it's back. Good. Only tell me half of what I really know. Of what you really know, I can tell. Another DC 10. Let's hope we get it. Yes! Thank you, guidance. Oh, I love guidance so much.
This creature and I go back a long way. I admit it would be in my best interest as well should it remain trapped in the dark. Or misplace its head, perhaps.
What are we talking here? Lemur? Pit fiend? Orthon?
Getting warmer. Warmer. Hot.
Ah, so an Orthon. Good. Anything else I need to know?
You have it in you to author a thrilling finale if you heed this warning. Do not underestimate this opponent. At best, you will have the blink of an eye to strike. Strike first, strike true, defy the odds, for they are distinctly in its favor. That much I owe the bastard to concede. And don't think I've forgotten your tale, Astarion. When the beast is dead, I'll consider that payment enough to translate those scars of yours.
A fairer deal than I expected.
You wound me, Spawn. I always deal fairly. And will close this particular deal soon enough. Vanquish the beast, and all will be revealed.
And there he goes. Awesome. So yeah, pretty simple deal for getting scars translated. Is we just need to kill this Orthon for Raphael, but never quite that simple. The price of pride. That's a record of casual response to free speech. Yeah, that's the same thing we read before. Cool. There's a lot of dead skeletons here. Holy shit. And these are Selûnite graves.
That's curious. Graves. Someone had to bury their dead in a hurry.
Oh, why'd you fail? It's got a moon on it. It's obvious.
Someone had to bury their dead in a hurry.
What about you, Shadowheart? You hate Selûnites. You should know what a moon means.
Makeshift graves.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What about you, Karlach?
Quite a hurry.
Hasty graves. Wonder whose?
Sloppy grave.
Oh, for...
You almost feel sorry for the
Ah! Oh, well. They're Selûnite graves. So... What even is that difficulty class? Hang on, let's go to the combat log. It's a skill check 12. On its difficulty class 14. And he rolled a 12. And then -1. Yeah, it's a 14. Karlach rolled a 4. Shadowheart also rolled a 4. and I rolled a 10. Plus 4, minus 1, because I have low intelligence, but I had guidance. Oh, it's 1 off. God damn it. Oh, wow. Yeah, crescent moon earrings, and like these are growths with Selenites. Selenite robes, rusty shields. Ooh, that's worth 15. That's actually not worth all. That's actually worth a bit. I'll take it. Rusty mace is worth, yeah, nothing. I'll take the robe though. I didn't need that hammer. I'll probably throw that away. Because it's really worth like 2 gold. That was worth 3. That's even worse. The skeleton. Okay, just to see if, sure. And a rotten fish, lovely. The skeleton here has just a bottle. There's some more fish barrels. Rotten fish. Rotten fish. Okay. So yeah, this is the fast travel point, and here is yeah, Pale Elf, kill the Orthon. So yeah, awesome. I think that's everything in Reithwin for now. There's still some cleanup to do here. We need to finish the quest here. We need to head over this way and get the Githyanki ambush done. And we need to do the morgue. Also, it's related to the morgue, so I'm not going to go down this way. But you can see there's like a path heading off down this way. And then it goes down here, and there's like a beach area down here that most people miss. There's also a cave down here. So the morgue, which is all the way over here, it goes through like some underground areas and then pops you out over there, and then you pop out there and you can fight some cursed Kuatoa, and yeah, it's pretty cool. We're going now, it's getting late. Well, thanks for stopping by to say hi, Jean, and I'll catch you some other time. You take care, and have a good day. Have a long as or good night's rest. Take care. So I think it's everything that I need to get done today, and we can just clean up the last little bits of Reithwin that we need to get done tomorrow. Last few little quests, like finishing up the Shadow Curse quest. And when we do all that, we'll then finally be ready to head into the Kithric Mausoleum. Well, the Kithric Mausoleum, the Thorn Mausoleum, and head into the Gauntlet of Shah, which I don't think the game has mentioned yet, but I'm mentioning it because it's cool. Gauntlet of Shah, which is really, really cool. It'll all be for tomorrow, though, and actually, before I forget, save. Yep. Awesome. 60 hours. Wow. Wow. Long playthrough this, but Act 2 is not too far away from being done, and I think tomorrow we'll also possibly get level 9? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, not much to go. We'll hit level 9. I just shoved my mouse with my thing. Okay. Awesome. So yeah, I don't know how much we're going to get done tomorrow, but we may end up right near the very end of Act 2 and finish off Act 2 next Monday. Like, I think definitely Act 2 would be probably finished we'll probably won't be finished tomorrow because there's a lot of little things to do. But yeah, we're definitely close. The Gauntlet of Shah is like the last thing, and then everything's good. Although, I may, before the Gauntlet of Shah, the last little bit of it, I may go to Moonrise and do some assassinations. Just take out some of the more powerful people there, in preparation for that final assault on Moonrise. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, once again, thank you very much, Cake Knight, for gifting me Divinity Original Sin 2. Definitely check that out at some point on stream. I think he wants to see me react to it live, so I have to wait to stream that at some point in future. And yeah, thank you, Cake Knight, much appreciated. Also thank you to members of the channel, so Nah, Hector, Cat, Light Gazer, and Ryan. Also thank you to Patreon member John. All your support is greatly appreciated. Each one of you support does mean a lot to me. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching. Sub, like, comment, as always, really helps the channel out. We're finally got past the 1.7k wall. Don't know what was happening there, but it kept going up and down. But now we're finally past that, and we're at 1707, so we've jumped up quite a bit, which is really, really nice to see. So thank you very, very much, guys. And yeah, thank you very much for watching, and have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you all next time. Take care, guys. Have a good one.